大戦 Z。
取られたままで終われるかよ。真っ二つにしてやる。
やるじゃねえか、ガッタ野郎。おとなしくやられろって。
セカンドシリーズの期待だからって
ちょこまかすんじゃねえ。
プレストファイヤー。
この命すでにブライ大兵に捧げてやる。勝負だマジンガ
あれは避けたと思ってたのによ。
シラムの連中は気に入らないんでね。やった。
まただ。
2点センサーに反応。仕掛けてみるか。シラムの連中ね、どうしても俺が欲しいのか。
ハリー、今さら戦えないなんて言うんじゃねえぞ。
口を叩くな。くぞ。
どこに逃げても無駄だぜ。ハリー、魔球間ビームだ。
バルビーム。
ブルーフィクサーをなめるなよ S1 星人。
地球を汚染しているだけのティターンズなどまだ抵抗するのなら。
なんでガンダムは元気なんだよ。当ててみせる。
そう簡単に。
日輪は我にあり。行くぞ大胆ハンマー。階段時波乱万丈、負けはせぬ。
てめえらの好きにはやらせねえ。伸びろ月面パンチ。
Oh, is my microphone unmuted the whole time? Did you hear me all coffee and shit? That's really unfortunate. I suppose I wasn't coughing that much. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Yeah, it's a weird time indeed. I was quite unwell last night at the regular, oh, bollocks, that's already stuffing up. I was quite unwell last night at the regular Super Robo Sunday time, so I had to delay things, because I was just gone. A bad headache and was, very unwell in the stomach. But I seem to be okay now. So we are sort of doing Super Robo Sunday on Mecha Monday. Ah. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? Yeah, fair enough. The timing's probably not the best. Starting like at the time I would usually be finishing, essentially. So the timing may indeed throw matters off. But hopefully some people can tune in. I really didn't want to miss. Like I've been pretty on point about not missing a Super Robo Sunday / Mecha Monday in some form or another. It is to be fair, it is still Sunday for most of the world. But yeah, it's 8 a.m. Monday morning here. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. We need to muck around with some parts a bit. I just need to make sure, that one. So what have you got? Move speed up. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And where is the Aquarion? Move speed up, and a solar panel. Also fine. Good stuff. We gassed the, Gator mod? Yeah, we've gassed the Gator decently. Yeah, it's in a decent shape. Cool. Alright, so this is gonna be another sort of plot dumpy-ish scenario. I believe this is another one with a prologue mission and then the actual mission. So much like the previous map with the Sea of Lorelei, how we had the infiltration and capture of the first half of the first sort of prologue part of the map, and then the big assault on the base itself as the main scenario. Oh, which reminds me, I do now have I put them in stacks, actually? That's a fair point. I might not have. We have Jamil in the GX and Garrod in the DX. They are in stacks, right? Oh, alrighty. Good thing I checked. Yeah, many things that have not been deployed. Okay. Very glad I checked. Alright. So let's... what do we got? That is everybody out. Yeah. Alright, what are we working with here? Probably want the GX and the DX in separate stacks, or... I mean, we could run GX Divider and have that as the head of the stack, and then have the DX as it's sort of charging itself in the back of the stack. DX hang out with the E7 crew. Not the DX, the GX, and just have the DX roll by itself. We've got 8 deploys, but not enough units to fill 8 slots. I guess we could have, like, Tekoki run solo. He's not really, like, a big solo-y boy, but he could. Most of the crew here left aren't really, like, solo lads. They work better in stacks. Yeah, I guess we'll roll with that and see how we do. I should update the save, actually, so I don't have to remenu. Getter is solo. It's force deployed as part of this map. That's part of why the stacks are messed up. The Getter and the Aquarion are force deployed as a solo. Because they would, yeah, both be candidates for solo slots for sure. I assume I sound fine since no one's shouting at me. Need to be more paranoid about my audio. Sound fine? Cool. Alright, well, let me just get up the map objectives and then the story notes. Alright, so We do, yuck, okay, the SR is probably going to be a bit bumpy, and we have a secret as well, but it's a post-map secret, so that's fine. Alright, so, the Getter and the Aquarion team are off doing some 3-man training, as they have done several times previously. We found the Aquarion initially at the Sao Tome Labs. But they have run into a Federation patrol. Sylvia's sort of surprised that the feds are chasing after them, but Hayato figures it's just that everyone that was involved with the operation has been all like flagged as bad guys, wanted people, that kind of stuff. Because we did essentially attack a Federation fortress. Ryoma is still concerned about the potential of more of the Hyakitekoku having infiltrated the human government, since we've seen previously they definitely have the potential to do that. And Apollo, being Apollo, thinks they're just a bunch of evil guys, and we should smash them. Sirius saying smashing grunts isn't going to change anything, it'll just kill, not quite innocent, but like rank and file soldiers. That doesn't solve the issues of the upper ranks of the Federation being infiltrated. Some callback to the dream sequence these guys saw in the Corallian, where these guys saw their past lives, past selves, however you call it. And now we have to beat up a bunch of Isaacs. And what else have we got here? Gabaldi? Gabaldi Beta? Ashima? Marasai? It's a very Titan spread. Thankfully, there's no SR that's currently active. There's no secrets that are currently active. This is just a go forth and stomp them. Which is a nice change of pace. I'm pretty sure the prologue stages you get full replenishment after, so we can go nuts wasting the SP. Not bad for his second weakest attack.
して返すか。
Hey, Huff.
この程度。
What even is this thing's weakest attack?
ターゲットインサイト。
くらいなら避けるまでもね。
That?
お返しを
Did
さ
I
せてもらう
jack
ぜ
the armor on the Aquarion at any point? Because I know it doesn't have the armor equipped. The Getter has the armor equipped.
期待を発揮する。
That's the only problem with playing, like, week to week instead of, like, multiple times in 1 week, is you can sometimes forget what direction you were going with upgrade paths. Beam.
我らの邪魔をするか。
まだまだ。
ゲッターに任せろ。ゲッターに。
Yeah, see, I would expect them to be hitting the Getter for 10, because it's got the big armor booster on it, and it's already reasonably tanky.
期待を発揮する。
Like, our supers are actually getting to the point where they're, like, for realsies supers. Hopefully, we don't need that kind of power. But, like, if you remember... Oh, I should have left the animation on. We haven't seen a Galbaldi beta before. If you remember, like, the end of Alpha Gaiden, where the only things that could survive a hit from any of the final bosses were the Shin Getter, the Marsin Kaiser, and the fucking Thrudgelmir. Everything else was one and done.
どうしたりょう。俺が代わってやろうか。
その必要はないぜ、隼人。こいつからは逃げられないぜ。ダブルトマホークバルヤン。
直撃だと。
Yes, the Gunleon is pretty goddamn fantastic. We probably should upgrade it more than we have. I've been sort of spreading the upgrades fairly liberally. But yeah, there's point there. I should definitely pile a bit more on the Gunleon so that we can sort of all get a piggyback from him as he carries us through.
堅苦しい軍人連中が相手か。無限パンチ。 月面パンチ。
RSI cannon into space. Yeah, it can't so much into the moon. I don't remember. Did they have Marasai when they were on the moon in Zeta? Been quite a long time since I watched it. If I recall, Huff, you were confused about the Ashimar the other day? This is them. Well, this is them in their UFO mode. They can also transform into mech mode. Unfortunately, for them, super robots kind of smash them to bits. It is nice to see the Getter is able to tank reasonably now. And we will leave that on just so we can see the Galbaldi blowing up. The Aquarion also taking 10s is very nice. And that was before it goes element. But now it's even bigger and scarier. What happens? Alright, so the bad guys rather appropriately bail the fuck out because they're like, well, we can't fight super robots in Zeta grunts. Apollo wants to chase after him and smash him. As revenge for picking a fight with us. And also to not let them get away and call their friends. And Sirius is like, alright, let me take over as the head. And I'll do it. Because they just want to smash the retreating mechs, not destroy them. They're not looking to moider them as such. It's a bit of bickering back and forth as they're constantly switching forms, and then Sylvia gets involved as well, and the green one comes out. And of course, being a machine that functions on the combined spirit of 3, when they're in disharmony, everything falls apart. Getter team chides them, and then, oh look, more friends. And the vector machines are certainly not what you want to be fighting a full stack of opposing robots with. Benkei does the Getter 3 thing, transforms into Getter 3 and defends them. Bails the fuck out, and the Federation grunts are super chuffed with themselves. They've managed to beat the famous Zeus, forced the super robots to retreat. As it would turn out, one of said Federation pilots is in fact a infiltrating demon. Buzzes his superiors, saying they've located the Getter and Aquarion and to deploy the main forces. Thankfully, a fairly painless prologue. And with the Gloma. Ryoma's ripping into Apollo. Apollo spikes back that Ryoma isn't his boss. But the one that saved them back there was Benkei. Yeah, it's Toei Ryoma. It's TV. TV Getter, not manga Getter. I think this is the last appearance of TV Getter. It's the last appearance of a lot of the old anime super robots. So it's like the last appearance of TV Getter, Getter G, Mazinger, Great Mazinger, Mazing Kaiser, not Mazing Kaiser, Grendizer, sorry. Mazing Kaiser's not in this one. But yeah, basically all the last appearance in SRW of all your Toei stuff. Where was I? Yeah, I'd like to see at least the Toei Zinger crew come back. I quite like the Toei Mazinger crew. I would take manga or OVA Getters over TV Getter. TV Getter is decent as well. Just like bench Getter Armageddon, please. I actually really like Getter Armageddon. It's my favorite anything Getter. But it's been in every SLW for the last, like, 10 years. It can take a side sit down for now. Give us, like, new Getter, please. Something different. Or pull in, like, Getter Devolution or something, some of the manga Getter. Anyway, story. Sirius, not Sylvia. Sirius is like, you know, it was our fault. We done fucked up, what with the losing synchro, but at the same time, element matters should be left to the element team, of which he is the leader. Guy's like, hey, who made you the boss? Boss. Like, he's the prince. Makes him the boss. Of course, Apollo ain't having any of that. Bit of sort of back and forth about who should be the leader of the team. Light stabs at Raker's, how do you put it? Misfortune. Well, Apollo's like, I don't care who's the leader, but if anyone gets in my way, I'll beat them up. And then, of course, Ryoma cuts in with the, you quit your bickering, everyone, but I'm pretty sure there was, at least in original Getter, that was a thing for the Getter team, was it not? Like the sort of bickering over who's the leader, that kind of thing. Actually, it might not be in TV Getter. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with... I've seen a chunk of TV Getter. I haven't seen any of Getter G. But it's certainly a thing in other Getter properties that there's always some bickering over who's the team leader, that sort of thing. And it's always... That's usually how your three-man gut tie squads work anyway. There's some drama of who's the actual leader. Fairly simple plot point to run. Sick. Let's do something. Yeah, well, as I said, Armageddon is like my favorite of any like individual Getter property, but we've had it for 10 years running at this point. Can we have something different, please? There's so much Getter to work with. I know it means you've got to, you know, devote development resources to making new sprites, but come on, guys. You're properly tapping into the English market now as well. You're making your extra money. Hook us up with the different Getter. You did good with the zingers. We got the Infinity stuff, which is nice. We got the Getter Emperor G, Mazin Emperor G. You know, do something for the Getter. They deserve it. They're as old school as the Mazingers. Okay, so just butting out, but Ryoma was like, nah, that's not acceptable because another argument like last time could have put everyone at risk. It's not just the elements though. Zeuth as a whole needs to work on their teamwork. And that, well, Garrett's like, well, you know, everyone here's not really your military types, or even more so, the types that left the military because of, like, overreaching control and whatnot. K and Jiron very much agree that it's not really their style. Mormei's like, you need to calm down, Ryoma, you're just gonna tire yourself out. Yeah, but you could do silly shit with that, like how they do the Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann or the Super Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Like, there are ways to do it. But like, I'm not even suggesting go down the Getter Emperor route. I'm just saying not Armageddon. Apollo's like, just keep that teamwork stuff to the Getter team, and surprisingly, Cirrus agrees. Hayato comes in with orders from our old buddy Gen Fudo. Yeah. Element's team is to imitate and become each other. Scenario 28, Spiritual Cosplayer. Yeah. Received orders have left them a little confused. But the way they're interpreting it is essentially to cosplay as the other pilots, right down to their spirits. Bit of sort of confusion amongst all of them. And Cirrus tells Apollo to go first. Was just generally not happy, and then goddamn, there's too many of these bloody element pilots, I can't remember their goddamn names. Yeah. Steps in. It's just like, easy there, Apollo. Let me show you how it's done. Starts intimidating Sylvia or Oni-chan. Actually, I've got script for this, so... where are we? Please be nicer to your, Sylvia. What's that supposed to mean? Disgusting. Don't go insulting my sister. Oh no, Oni-chan, you're being so mean, just like Apollo. Is this really supposed to be training? But these are Commander Fudo's orders, so... we don't have a choice, do we? Also, the one without glasses and the sort of, like... not black, but like dark blue hair. That's a girl, don't forget. I keep forgetting myself. The misfortune lady. We don't have a choice, do we? It's like the Aquarium people started their usual craziness. But this looks fun. Oh, it's a game of mimicry. I was really good at it as a toddler. I reckon I'll join too then. Jiron, you're so handsome. I love you. What was that? I was just mimicking Elshi. Sure that wasn't some kind of fantasy of yours? What's up with that, Jiron? Is Elshi giving you the cold shoulder? Leaving you frustrated? That's not it. Then Tex and Misha come in being a little bit more scientific, and they actually sort of understand the purpose behind the training. A person's innermost thoughts are unleashed, like in the case of Jiron's unfulfilled fantasy of a Elshi that's mad into him. Also, the mimicry can expose their flaws as such. Jokes that Kay and Myron try acting like each other. Which Myron objects to. Sort of bickering between them about alien, being an alien and whatnot. Afro dude comes in with like, it's pointless for them to act like each other because they're already so much alike. Jamie, wonders if the reason they bicker so often is because they're so similar. Then Gidget's like Oliver and Matthew should act like each other, but then they realize that she's only said that because their hair is similar. And Tex is all, well, this kind of thing will only work if you're imitating someone totally unlike yourself. Oh boy, we've got more direct dialogue. As for where is Duke, this is a very good question. I don't know. We have his sister, but we haven't seen the Duke, like, at all. Roger, he went off, like, he intentionally went off on his own in the route split, so he's not on either side of the route split, he's off doing his own business. So that we at least vaguely know where Roger's at, whereas the Duke is just completely missing. Yeah, he's, off to find the truth behind the truth. Truth in between or something like that. Something real fancy sounding. We did quote it word for word back when he left. I just don't remember off the top of my head what it was now. Right, where was I? I got scripted again for this. So, hey Slay, how about you act like Kay? Kay? Yeah, then maybe you'll learn how to be more proactive with Mimsy. Please. I have nothing to learn from a shallow man like him. And really, there's no way you could act like me. Well, if that's how it's going to be, then take a look at this. Hey, Princess Anna, wanna have some tea with me? Why did you go for Lady Anna? No, 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 Slay. You're so insecure that you'd ask a kid? Ask out a kid? Looks like your inner weaknesses are quite clear. These negotiations aren't fair, therefore I shall act in accordance to my own laws. Speaking of Roger, basically. Bingo. That was cool. Do another one, Uncle Rand. Alright. Uncle Rand's gonna keep them coming. Sniff, 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 sniff. Food. You're acting like a dog? I got it. It's Apollo at lunchtime. Bullseye. You're pretty good, Maurice. You're pretty good. Enough of these kiddie tricks, the heat. Are those your best impressions? Calling me out, eh? Alright, I'm game. Let's see. Next one is... Nobody likes to admit the mistakes of their youth. I don't get it. Another. I'll teach you that battles aren't decided by a difference in mobile suit capabilities. Sure, I heard that somewhere, but I can't place it. These two lines should hopefully have clued everyone in. Well, nobody likes to admit the mistakes of their youth should immediately clue you in, but then I'll teach you that battles aren't decided by a difference in mobile suit capabilities. It's sort of the seller. Gauli's like, I know, it's Lieutenant Quattro. Bzzz, wrong. The guy who said that was the legendary Red Comet, Shar Aznavour. Wait, who's that? The point of the training largely seems to have been lost on Rand. He's just having fun with it. Benkei wonders how he knows so much about Char, considering he came from a different world to Rand. The Gainer explains they pulled out a whole bunch of information from the UN when they were digging around. And then Sarah immediately assumes that they've been looking up all the porn again. No, we really were looking for information this time. Yeah, the UN is the internet, the unified network. I get why that's confusing, because the UN is like an actual real-life acronym. But it's not the United Nations, it's the internet. I can change out UN for internet if you want when I'm, like, speaking. Might make it easier to understand. Yeah, Gainer found something else while they were digging around, but figures they were just weird rumors, and best to keep them to himself for now. Which, to be fair, we were sort of... I don't remember which one of the other characters sort of brought it up when they were first digging around on the internet to be like, look, shitloads of information on the internet, but you gotta be real careful about what you trust, because 99% of it is bullshit. Anyway, we've got more dialogue. Hey Ryo, don't just sit there watching, give it a try. Eh? Are you implying that this is beyond you? The Getter team members are supposed to be our senpai, no? Show us what you got. I really don't think that some stupid mimicry is going to strengthen our teamwork. Don't be so serious, Chief. You know what they say about all work and no play, right? Well, unlike you, I can't be relaxed the whole damn time. Hey, this attitude ain't something you're born with, you gotta get used to it. Which is actually, like, if you've been paying attention to Rand's character, is actually true there. What little we've managed to gather about Rand's past thus far has very much hinted that he's got some, like, serious skeletons in his closet. Yeah, Rand and Mel tell him to act like Hayato. And Gain's like, don't think about it too hard. Just do it. Kay says maybe try mimicking Benkei instead. Speed drill, zoom zoom. Except not in this! For some reason, Hayato doesn't have go fast. Every time I keep tabbing to Hayato's spirit list, and he doesn't have go fast. Cause just like in like every SRW, Hayato has go fast. Where was I? Ryoma's mostly just getting frustrated, and then Rand says he should come down to the freedom and relax with the with the other men. Anna realizes what he's really after and says, can't take Ryoma drinking because he's underage. Actually, I forget how old he's meant to be. In Getterchi. "17. He looks older. I suppose because I also think of it as like multiple series, but there wasn't like a big time skip like the Mazinger stuff. Also, the like age difference for Japan. You gotta be 20 to drink in Japan, not 18. So it's more than just like a few months off sort of thing. Yeah, Rand and Gain head off for drinks. Drew tells Ryoma not to worry, as everyone has their own way of doing things. Also, the Getter team has their own things to worry about at the moment. Ichiro figures he's talking about that, and that Professor Saotome said they didn't need to force themselves to use it. Kokoki's like, what's this? Ryoma says it's the Getter's strongest weapon. Drew explains it's very difficult to use, and if the pilot's timing is off even slightly, it could damage or destroy the Getter itself. As the Getter is already so powerful, they've had no reason to break it out yet. Ryoma being Ryoma says, they need to work harder and get stronger. There's going to be tougher battles yet to come. Benkei basically just tells him to chill. He hasn't even fully mastered the Poseidon yet, so we'll get there. Roma's still pretty cranky pants. Like, we need to be ready for anything that comes. As the leader, he's as much to blame for everyone else for their teamwork being sloppy. Tell him to back the fuck down for a bit. Oh, I think we've gone back to people imitating each other. Oh dear flower with such a fragrant scent. Why does a man get so hungry? Eats flower. Sniff, 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 sniff. Ain't no one gonna fool my nose. Oni-chan, doko da? Oni-chan. Ah, how unfortunate. How very unfortunate. I can't watch anymore. Reina, when did you get here? Wait, you can walk? You imitated looks and words, yet inside you remain the same. And everyone freaks the fuck out. I'm scared, Mama. Unclean spirit, away! The power of God compels you. Nani? Silence! It's been a while. Commander, you're here? Because of you, I feel that you're misinterpreting my words. Wait, you dressed up like Reina just to tell us that? Indeed. This guy's mad. Commander, what's the issue with our methods? What do you mean we're just imitating looks? Think it over. When the commander approached, everyone thought it was me, right? Reina. It's true, even though they look nothing alike, we still thought it was Reina. Is that one of your usual tricks? Frog's child is still a frog. No frog tries to be a frog. What? Is no frog's child a tadpole? Renton Thurston, you are currently an armless, legless tadpole, wouldn't you say? That's, more riddles. In general, everyone is mostly baffled by Fudo, as usual, whenever he appears. Then Moondoggy comes running in saying that a demon has issued a challenge to the Getter team. Having the Like it's pretty easy to understand some of the more anime sequences that like reflect their series pretty closely, but having some of the dialogue and whatnot for the crossover sequences is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. Even if this is taking a while, we're like an hour in, and we technically haven't started the stage yet. Alright. They're sort of surprised that a demon would challenge them to a duel like this. Hayato thinks it's quite possibly a trap. It almost doesn't matter. Gotta strike at the Hyaki Teikoku wherever they be. Us as men, they must accept the challenge. Benkei's ready and raring to go, even if he still thinks he's not fully up to task. Viroma apologizes a bit for his being a bit of a dick before. Said challenger appears. Yukenki. Praises them for showing up with some dignity. Benkei's surprised to see that it's an old man. Expected some more younger fellow like Tekoki. Introduces himself as the one called the Champion of the Skies. Noma asks if he challenged them in order to defeat the Getter and gain glory in battle. No, he's too old for that, but Getter stole one of his treasures in life, and for that he will defeat them personally. Noma doesn't understand what he's talking about. He just charges straight in. Hayato tells Ryoma to deal with him, considering he's the champion of the skies. That's Ryoma's element. Ryoma being well, Getter 1 being the flight, Getter 2 being the ground, and Getter 3 being the water. Alright, so we may need to roll for a lucky crit on this. The map is now officially started. The SR point is in play. We have 6 turns to clear the map. But we need to bop Ryukenki pretty hard before everything else, the enemy reinforcements and our friendly reinforcements, will spawn. So let's get going. Thankfully, the Getter isn't weak. It's got four points in weapon strength up. It's got the armor pack on it. Oh, that's fairly possible. Aratu, I usually assume that a SR point is going to be a bugger, and that way if it turns out easy, that's fine. Whereas if I assume it's going to be easy, and we get screwed, then we're replaying maps, and that's probably not interesting for people to watch. I don't know, some of you guys seem to enjoy my suffering, but there's a point where it becomes suffering for you as well. Ow! Fucking ow! Good enough to take another one of those to the face, but damn. Again, I do want to clarify, these aren't my translations. I'm only translating a couple of lines directly here and there. Most of it is based off of scripts other people have done, that I've sourced from a number of places. I'm not intending to deceive people here into thinking I have a vast Japanese knowledge. And I can read some of the lines, but not enough to be doing like an on-the-fly translation. I'm not trying to deceive people here. Yeah, the stream started at an odd time, Moonpig. I do apologize for that. I was very unwell at the regular stream time, and yeah, was just unable to stream. I had to lie down for a while. Yukenki is rather impressed with his opponent's skill and wondered why they acted in such a cowardly fashion previously, which just confuses Ryoma. The reason he hates them so much is because he took away the most precious thing in his life, his only son. Son was Gyugaki, and heard how the Getter team shot him in the back in Tokyo after the remaining demons had surrendered. They admit they were definitely in Tokyo and fought the demons, but did not shoot any surrendered enemy. Of course, he doesn't believe them. Vows to destroy his son's killers. The old man's story sort of gets to Ryoma a bit, which breaks his focus. Hayato's like, hey man, fighting a demon here, the enemy of all mankind. Gotta get it together. Is unable, and Hayato's like, right, we gotta tag out. Change, you get tall, Liga! Yukenki won't have it. Won't give them time to transform. And that he is indeed worthy of his title of Champion of the Skies. Oh man. Nice will there, Ryoma. Can we actually, like, go against the game's narrative? No, we can't. And switch forms. Hang on. We need to do a dodge. or we're going to die. Probably also, that one. The massive morale drop, though, is going to fuck our damage numbers up something fierce. Really need to knock him down on the counterattack. Oh, was that enough to... Yep, that was enough. Okay, there we go. We actually got it there without even getting into his second turn. So, once again, our favorite sound. We all know what this means by this point. His will wasn't rock bottom, which is 50. His will, for some reason, was 69, which, like I said, nice. I don't quite know how that happened. It's actually, you know, thinking about it, it's probably a specific negative. It would take you from... It's probably negative 50. And we were at 119, so it took us down to 69. Anyway, our favorite sound. Our buddies with all the damage resist. And regen. Ugh. Whole crap load of cherubim. Yukenki ain't having any of it. He doesn't want no one interfering with his jewel. Indeed, robit time. A little bit late, but yes, robit time. And then, Gen's like, and we shall fight the interlopers. And deploys all our forces. Have, Getter and Kenki having a duel over the other side of the map, and we got to deal with the on angels. Hang on. Count apparently. It's just the tier 2 Cherubim, so none of the big ones that we got introduced to recently. Oh, I've just remembered why I had the support craft Michiru with Gunleon, because she has speed up. I will correct that after this map. It shouldn't be a problem. We should be right. Same thing, Gendo's like, leave the fallen angels to us. Benke's like, you're gonna help out with the demon guy, and then Gen's like, we're not so tactless as to interfere with a duel. Yukenki is not happy at seeing Tekoki. Thinks he's lost his pride as a demon. Tekoki's like, no, I have found a different way of life. Calls the Getter team to sort of take their fight to the side so they don't get interfered with. Element's team are cheering for the Getter. Gen's like, do you have time for that? Look, your foes are coming. Aquarions? Those mythological beasts too? High-dimensional quantum pattern confirmed. Looks like those mythological beasts have copied the Aquarion's abilities. Solar, Mars, and Luna are all there. Don't go getting cold feet. We're gonna show them how training's paying off. Cirrus, he's become Apollo again. Oh, right. This misfortune won't defeat me. Indeed. Now is the time to bring all our strength to bear. Those three are so weird. They're going all out with that, huh? Is this really going to make the Aquarion stronger? Who knows? You can never tell what Gen is thinking. Tex sees that they're just sort of mimicking the surface emotions and not really understanding each other in a proper sense. Children going faster than their parents expect, practice makes perfect, and these three are about to realize the secret of the 3 arrows that was mentioned way back when. They have become the person whom they loathe the most. The 3 arrows will form the great shape. Whether they can pull it off or not, however, that remains to be seen. And as usual for Apollo, charge straight in. Charge! Behold my beautiful punch! And we got super lucky because Getter was strong as fuck, and we actually get to operate on turn 2 with our main forces. I was expecting it to go to the interim as such, like the bad guy turn. We actually get to act here, which is pretty dang good. As for Unicorn Man, that's just the demons. They're all horny. I really need to watch more of Aquarion, because it is well beyond where I've seen at this point. I believe you can change them out to the other element pilots, but not on the map itself. On the map itself, you can only switch between the 3 forms. but I think on the intermission screen, you're able to jigger with the pilots. I don't know for specifically this one if we would have been able to, because it's a force deploy for the story. This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. It's telling me to defeat you.
神話10名叩き潰してやるぜ。うー邪魔するんじゃねえ。
They don't have go fast. Not either of them do that. That was my bad. I forgot.出てきたんならやるしかないのよね。やってみますか。ほらほら、今日はサービスするよ。ヒュー、今日の俺絶好調。 Shame there's a limited number of options of SRW games with G Gundam that have voice acting. There are ones we could do that don't have voice acting, or I'd just have to do the G Gundam lines. Yeah, the animation in this game is top tier.
なめんなよ。こっちは花から命がけ。こうなったらやるっきゃない。そこだ。
As far as the entire franchise goes, I think Z is the best SRW game. Obviously, subjective opinion and whatnot there, but that's where I stand on matters.
今のでどこか壊れてなきゃいいけど。
Did these guys have a will booster? They do. I mean, Michiru being in with these guys isn't a total waste, because it means they can go fast, but yeah, better off with Rand. Oh, damn hands. Actually, they're just the bloody fallen angels in general. Why so damage resistant?
それまでだ。させるか。
Jamil Chop. Yeah, so the Shadow Angels as a whole, Fallen Angels, Shadow Angels, however you want to call them, are damage resistant to everything except the Aquarion. So a lot of attacks will not do no damage, but certainly do a sad amount of damage. I forgot he has Will up now as well. Thankfully, the Walker Gallia is very strong.
ど根性で持ち直す。
This is a most strange stack. I sort of see what I'm going for. It's essentially a stack of stack filler.
徹底的に耐えよう。一点集中ね。
派手にやろうぜ。 エアマスターに傷をつけやがって。
The Air Master, however, is not made out of much. Ouch. Hey, Alabaster, how's it going? I was gonna say I forgot to move them, but no, I didn't. They'd already taken their action this turn, hadn't they? They took their action before everything deployed.
ドラゴンを倒すには
Ouch!
パワーが足りないぞ。
Thankfully, with friends on the field, we can, I think there's a 0% hit chance? Nice. Gainer's starting to come into his own as well. I'm actually not certain. The Getter G itself gets its story upgrade this map. We'll get to that. I don't think it goes up to Shin. I think it is just Toei all the way, because it gets the they get the Final Dynamic Special, the actual original where the name came from. Final Dynamic Special. It's the all 4 Dynapro units.
いい動きをしている。それまでだ。させるか。
Yeah, this is where things might get a little dicey. They are all gonna bully the Air Master. Yeah, it's so the stack there is essentially all back row characters. So having one of them run as a front is asking to get wrecked. Thankfully, they shouldn't be too expensive to fix. Yes, Big O does indeed have ridiculous all repairs cost 0 ability, but Roger frequently fucks off, so it's sort of hard to take advantage of it. Not with us right now, because he was like, I'm gonna go do my own thing, seeking the truth.
どうした太郎ちゃんと避けんか
どうも最近コントロールスティックが重いのよね確実に仕留めてこの位置なら余裕やっちゃって剣豪
標準合わせ距離200行け
I'm assuming these are going to be like actual just one-to-one copies and not unique sprites. Yeah, seems to be the case. Yeah, essentially. They've got Mars, Solar, and Luna copies deployed against us. Tanky buggers! We hadn't been able to see their health yet. Whoosh. Alrighty, now, need to remember to patch the getter up. Are we still... Oh man, we're still in Nega Will. Ouch.
行くぞ100キロボットゲッターリー
やってくれるメカ流撃の力を受けるがいい
Honorable Jewels seems to be a recurring theme for Getter G. Alright, we'll redirect some of the... I was gonna say redirect some of the forces to deal with the Aquarion clones, but like... the Fallen Angels are just as bad. This is just a big mess of health. Well, see, these numbers are pretty big for this game, and you've got to factor in their damage resistance and regen, and it gets... Actually, I should check. I don't know if the Aquarion knockoffs have the health regen, but all the Cherubim soldiers do. J's not too bad difficulty-wise, it's just long. Okay, the Aquarions, or at least this one, doesn't have the regen. That one yet? I'm going to assume they all don't have the regen, because they're not technically Shadow Angels. Yeah, as you see, they all have HP regen small, which is not... like, it's not a critical amount of regen, but it is just annoying on top of their, like, damage resistance shenanigans as well. So basically just comes down to focus. As in, like, focus fire one target, not focus the ability.
態の中でそんな余裕があると思っているのか。空間ビームで攻撃だ。
エネルギー移行準備完了。
空間ビーム。
Oh, hey! Thanks, kitten. For both the host and the sub, much appreciated.
このままで戦況は悪くなる一方だ。
I keep thinking about setting up some, like, meme stream shit for, like, sub notifications, but, I don't know, it just... I've brought this up before, but I have problems with some of that stuff. It'd be a fun thing to do, but at the same time, like, if you've got notifications going off during, like, movie sequences or like, important plot sequences and whatnot,
私たちの前にいたあんたが悪い。この位置なら余裕。やっちゃって剣豪。
標準合わせ距離200。行け。
Ooh. I like the Neptunia emote. Actually, isn't it? Hang on. It's the 10th anniversary real fucking soon, isn't it? I can't really, is the problem, Kuro. There's no, like, short, Neptunia game, or no, not even, there's no, like, easy to just throw on for one stream Neptunia game. They all take a while to get going. Maybe, like, I don't know, Sega Hard Girls, I think, used the not Senran engine, and oh, what was the blank one called? Because I think that also was similar. It was is that the blank one? Zombie vs Zombies? Yeah, okay, so those are the ones that not Senran Kagura games, basically. You know what, I should hold ground there. I was thinking about Neptunia and not paying attention. Did we not shoot it? Oh, okay, we did shoot it down, it just didn't die. where are we? Covered! Damn it, stubborn freak. Compose yourself, Sirius. What are they planning? They're going for a joint attack. Oh, fair. You already have 3 Aquarions, and you do stuff like this? Get out of there, Apollo. It's too dangerous to take them head on. Despite that, How much longer are you going to continue this foolish mimicry? A frog's child is a frog, a hawk's child is a hawk, a wolf's child is a wolf. What do you mean, Commander? A frog's child is a frog? Each other? Even if I become someone else, I'm still me. Apollo? That's right. I'm me, and what's wrong with that? Again, I don't want to give the impression that I'm live translating these. I've got scripts and story digests from multiple sources. I'm not god tier amazing on the fly translator. I can read some of this, but if I was to try to like line for line translate this, we would be here for days. I do not have the speed. I'm just operating off of scripts and notes and other bits of information. Again, I'm not trying to deceive anyone with making it look like I have mad Japanese skill. I don't. Right, where was I? Well said, Sylvia. That's my sister. Hey, Oni-chan. I mean, see, like, lines like that I can read. I don't need a fucking translation for that. You can read that. It's hi, that's easy, and then the middle letter is the, like, you got the O, and then you got the Ni-chan, and it's like, you can read that. That's simple stuff. I can read that. It's when you start getting into complicated strings of kanji that it's like, I got no idea. Let's do this. Sirius, Sylvia. Third emotional level, the soul level, is rising. It's going off the charts. The great shape has awakened. Hello! Go! You did it, Apollo. What was that attack? It was only the solar, but it attacked with the skills of the other 2 forms? You guys just go and bring crazy like that always, huh? Don't think I'll ever get used to this. Great shape. It's complete. 3 arrows pointing in the same direction will break before strong enough power. 3 arrows will show their true potential when they recognize each other's own way of life, when they respect each other's own direction. But if they just go their separate ways, won't they be useless? If they separate, yes. However, the 3 arrows become, and when 3 arrows become and share profound connection to each other, and find something that binds them together, something that unites the frog, hawk, and wolf. Great shape formed by 3 bound vectors. Oops. And the three vectors stretch out from within three souls towards north, south, east, and west, heaven and earth. 3 arrows will transcend their individual perspectives, creating a grand solid, the world itself. This is some wanky shit. By finding something that binds us all, we'll create the world. Children, transcend your perspectives and bring forth your grand world. Silence! Yeah. Yukenki ain't having any of that shit. He's here for his duel with a getter, and that's that. Ayato's like, you know, humans and demons both fight because their existences run counter to each other. Why even bring up revenge when both sides are already in so deep? He realizes how hypocritical and self-centered he's being. He's crossed swords with the Getter team. He sees what kind of men they are. He sees that they're not the kind of people that would have shot his son in his back, and that it more than likely was just Hitler telling lies to get him to go fight them. As a father, even if his grudge is misplaced, he has to take revenge on someone. Man's battle doesn't end until one or the other has fallen. That way of life, that way of thinking, nothing but battle, that's what got his son killed in the first place. Ryoma too. Shut up! What does he know? What does a kid know about how a father feels about his dead son? Do it, Ryoma. Going to fight to the death. We've got no choice but to take him on. We're gonna shut him up with overwhelming power. The Shine Spark. Let's do this, Ryo. We can do it if we three join our strength. Benkei, you're still injured from the last battle. Is that true, Benkei? I thought I kept it hidden, but you're not the leader for nothing, Ryo. I noticed how hard you'd been training to get used to the getter. Ryo, you... Don't push yourself so much, Benkei. Unlike the Hyakitekoku, escape is an option. What the hell are you talking about? I don't want to lose a friend again. Keeping in mind the trauma of Musashi's death, still pretty raw to Ryoma. Is that the bond you feel with your companions? You're a fool, Ryoma Nagara. It's true that 3 arrows will break against a powerful force. However, can be done when you, the one who is bundling the arrows together, does not believe in their strength. Ryo, what makes us 3 unbreakable arrows is that we believe in each other. It's our trust. Go, Ryo. I might hesitated when I first joined, but it's different now. Now I'm with the Gather team by my own free will. Hayato. Benkei. Alright. It's your time now, Ryo. Show us the acclaimed teamwork of the Getter Robo. Let's go, Hayato, Benkei. Nothing to fear with our three hearts united as one. Benkei, remember your training thus far. You can do this. Yeah, even if I'm not as skilled, I'll make up for the difference with guts. Come on, Getter Robo. Face me head on. Here goes, Gyukenki. This is the path we choose.
ゲッターのパワーを受けてみろ。行くぞ、隼人弁慶。行けよ。俺だって。ゲッターシャイン。行くぞ、100キロボット。
Magnificent, Getter Robo. But I'm not finished yet. Still up for more? A demon, and demons fight until the end. Getter Robo, join me in this last battle. Sounds like you've made your peace. Still, we're also ready to go all the way. Don't lose focus, men. The foes are returning. You've sent those imitations again? Haven't they learnt their lesson? Well, if that means we need to give them another eyeful of the original's power, then that's what we'll do. All units, wipe out remaining enemies. Leave the demon to the Getter. Yo, you don't have to cut him any slack, just get it done. Getter Robo. Old demon soldiers don't die. Behold my spirit and pride. You damn idiot. I will never accept your demon's way of life. Yeah, these, like, the story sequences are hype as fuck. The last few, like, all the Toei stuff has been great. Like, the Great Majinga appearing to bust into the Photon Power Labs. The first sequence with Getter and the duel with Tekoki and the Mecha Tekoki was so cool. And now, the duel against Gyukenki and breaking out the Shine Spark. Ah! Mwah! So good. So good. As for Stoner Sunshine versus Shine Spark, I like them both. I think I like the Stoner Sunshine more just because I really, really like the theme music that goes with it. But, like... kicking the OG Getter Robo theme into Shine Spark is just, oh, it's so good. Because it like, when you first get the Getter G in this, it starts out with the, they've been free boosted to 150 well. Nice. It starts out with the Getter G theme, not the OG Getter theme, and then, like, when the story stuff starts kicking in for them, they get the OG Getter theme. And, oh, it's so good. And the animation for Shine Spark is just off the charts. Thoughts on Kiss Anime? Nothing of value was lost?
ペダルを踏むタイミングを合わせるんだ。
任せろ。
行くぞ。
ゲッターシャイン。行くぞ100キロボット。シャインスパーク。
God, animation is so good. The like manga style cut-ins are some of my favorite. A few of the like supers get manga style cut-ins for their big attacks. And it's always just wow. Oh, so good.
よう、次もその調子で頼むぜ。
The only downside to Stoner Sunshine is it requires 90 yen a use, which that's a lot of yen. What's the range on 3D attack? 1 to 3. Were there other questions in the middle of all that? Sort of focused on the story. So the Kiss Anime thing. I don't even understand why people are upset about Kiss Anime going down. Like, it's a streaming site. It's not like we've lost one of the great archives or anything. It's literally nothing of value was lost. I mean, basically, Phil. I have, like, a heap of the Call Girls releases archived, which are bloaty as fuck. Uncompressed BD rips. Om nom 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 nom. I mean, I have BD rips and stuff that don't even have, like, fan subs. I haven't seen Line Barrels either. I can't say. That's usually what I've heard. A lot of people say the manga is great, the anime not so much, but not seen it myself, so I can't comment. I'm a sort of weird spot with manga. I don't dislike manga. Can I gut tie? But like one of my, as my people may have picked up on, one of my big sort of like hype factors in anything is the soundtrack, and obviously manga don't got no soundtrack. V was the Fangray? I actually really like the design of the Fangray, and I like the bloke. character design-wise. I really wasn't fond of the lady. We actually have art for that one. Oh,
チャンスは生かさなきゃね。食べていくためにも戦わなきゃ。
No, this is an actual console. Wherever possible, I play on actual hardware with, like, legitimate copies of the game. Obviously, because there's no fan patch for this. I am just running an actual, physical copy of SOWZ that I own on an actual PS2. That's obviously not possible, like, if we're running a fan translation, because there's no way to, like, patch a legitimate copy. But even then, like, if I'm playing a fan translation, wherever possible, I still play on actual hardware. There aren't a lot of cases where I play on emulator. We had to for Endless Frontier Exceed, because there's no way to really stream DS games on actual hardware. There is... I mean, if someone wants to, you know, hook me up with a video out DS, then we can go that route. But that's a lot of money for a very niche result. Well, Deep Strange Journey is 3DS. Technically, I can stream from 3DS. It's just a real nightmare. And it takes a mad quality hit. It's a sort of, which way do you want to run with that, basically? Like, I can video out from a 3DS over Wi-Fi, basically, which, yeah, causes quite the, loss in quality. Thankfully, like, the DS emulator is really good these days, and the 3DS emulator is pretty good. It is a bit situational. There are a bunch of games that it doesn't like. Yeah, obviously touch games, like games that like heavily integrate the touchscreen, are gonna suck a bit if you're playing on emulator. Even streaming, like if you're streaming from an actual DS, it's still gonna be a little awkward. You're gonna have video out cables coming out. Give me a minute, I'll check what I used for Endless Frontier. Primary drive. I think I've got one of the weird nightly builds. Hang on. Because I tend to hunt down very specific builds of emulators. I'm very fussy. Yes, it is version 0.9.12, but it's got a whole bunch of other information after the version number, because that's one of the odder builds. Okay, so DS I don't have a video out for. So DS I don't have a video out option for. 3DS I can video out, but it's using custom firmware to video out over Wi-Fi, which causes quite the quality hit, because the 3DS is not designed to video out like that. You're using system resources for things they were never meant to, so it takes a bit of a quality hit. And like it sort of hits the point of like one of the main reasons I try to stick to original hardware as much as possible is so that I'm presenting the game as like close to as it's supposed to be, or as it is. Like there's no emulator upscaling, no trickery, but also there's no emulation hiccups that are detracting from the game. The game is as it was intended. All flaws and all, basically. No emulation flaws. But there hits a point where, like, as I said, the 3DS solution that I had is so wonky that it's not a good representation. Is that the... he does, like, Sonic fan hacks and whatnot? Yeah, okay, I'm vaguely familiar. Yeah, this music's great. It's the first opening song from Gundam X. Yeah, no dying allowed, as Harv said. All robot fans must survive. We are a rare breed. This... The damage resist is a bit too much, unfortunately. But that's, for example, that's why I use the actual memory card saves there for the quick saves rather than using a emulator save state feature. That's, to be fair, well, to be fair, I don't know, that's not the right way to put it, but like, even when I'm using an emulator, I generally won't use emulation shenanigans, or as little as possible. You just fucking sword cut the sword with an axe. There really hasn't been a lot of Mecha series of late. Like, thinking about it. Well, even like the more garbagey ones, there hasn't been much of late. Maybe there has been, and I haven't been paying enough attention. I don't follow the scene as closely as I used to. That's for sure. I suppose that's a fair point. Yes, there is the Build Fighters stuff. Build Divers something being the most recent one. Re-Rise? Something like that. I need to get her. Ooh. I need to get around to watching Build Divers and then Re-Rise. I have heard good things, and I really enjoyed Build Fighters and Build Fighters Try. Yeah, I don't use streaming services, Kuro. As we were discussing earlier. I'm gonna watch a series, I'll either download it in as high a quality as I can, or just go down to the shops and buy the Blu-rays. Obviously, that is a fairly limited option, since Australia doesn't get everything, but, you know, where possible. So, like, I think the most recent series I fully watched was SSSS Gridman, and I've got the box set of that sitting behind me right now. Oh, yeah. One of the Southeast Asian countries where it's, like, retardedly popular, they're doing a... was it a new series, I think? The Philippines? For Vaults? Yeah. CG. Unfortunately. No one does hand animations anymore. As I said, I haven't seen it, so it's part of why I want to see it, so I can formulate my own opinion on it. Is that Fury? I don't know if it's, like, out yet, half. I just remember it being talked about. And with the state of everything at the moment, it's very likely it hasn't actually come out. Yeah, again, I tend not to watch things stream-wise. Though, that, like, if I wanted to watch it with, like, a bunch of people in, like, a watch together or something, that would be quite useful. Someone's uploaded the Blu-ray, 720p Blu-ray rips of Gal Gaga onto YouTube. All of it. It's just there. How the fuck did they get away with that? Tell me your secrets, Mr. Uploader. How did you pull this off?
行けパターン
I get buzzed for even the smallest things I use. Like I have some clips from Macross Frontier and Nadesco uploaded on my channel, just so that I have a way I can reference them when I need them. And of course, they immediately got buzzed. Not like a proper copyright strike, but just a like copyright claim. It's like, right, whatever. I don't do this for money, so copyright claims are not a bother. It's only when they shut things down that it's a problem. Secret. Does it include Final? Don't know. It was just the, like, I only checked out some of the stuff for the original series, because I was like, wow, wait, what? How do you... And it's like the 720 BD rips as well. It's like, how have you achieved this? What sorcery is this? That might actually be the case, Phil. It might be like it's like a stealth upload from like the company that owns the rights. Something insane like that. Binders? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Still not sure. Oh, nice. Didn't actually expect that to kill. Ow. 11% bonk for most of my health. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Give him the old open get. Ooh, accuracy. Just short. Well. The only problem with that, as I said a few times now, is its energy cost is huge. This may kill?
かつては空の英雄と呼ばれたこのわしが。
We have EN biscuits. We have plenty of them. I just don't use them because it takes an equip slot. That's always the problem with EN biscuits. We have EN capsule on God Sigma, but that's one person, one use, one time. $25! Get out of here. Now they're all gonna just bully the... It's hard not to clap and sing along with the God Sigma theme, that's for sure. It's pretty great. One? Really? One? $30. Ugh. These fuckers. Oh, this is the backup squad, isn't it? So you donk him. Ouch! No worries, Huff. Take it easy. Be feeling better tomorrow. Indeed, no dying allowed. Just this once. Everybody lives.
本命は譲ってあげるなの任せてよ。
あった。ざまあカンカンご覧遊べってんだ。遅いぜ、もう一発。けっ。
100? Really? Alright. Oh, you know what? Let's go sit on them. Hundred health this.
艦長命令、全力で敵を殲滅せよ。ゲーアイアンギア。
アイアンギア飛べー。ははは、アニメだからね。よーし、やってみる。こいつでぶった切ってやる。そこだー。
You can go hang out on one of the battleships for a bit. You've got holes in you. Does Mel have a... No. Do any of you have a SD of some kind? How about you lads? That one might be. I think that's game. Where's my big list? What do we got? One kanji and a ka. Yeah, double XP. In before it doesn't die.
ライト、オリバー、準備はいいか？お前に言われるまでもない。し、異星人に仕切られるとはよ。敵確認。勝負どころだ。空間から仕掛ける。
No, the Baldios theme is really good as well. I guess we'll shuffle up this way. I don't want to really interfere with the fight. Feels bad. These guys should have prevail lots, so that's just cranked their damage. Still not enough to kill, apparently. God damn. Really? Ah. much? I'm curious. What is Ryoma's prevail? 5. Okay, so he's not the usual Super Robot 9, but it's still pretty powerful. Right. It's been a while, but this story. Where are we? Alright, so, he's, happy to accept his defeat to the Robo and glad to go meet his son. Dies with the, Hyakitekoku Banzai. Glory to the Hyakitekoku. Usual bad guy death. Hayato's impressed that he held up the demon's way of life until the very end. As with before, Ryoma's not about that demon way of life, it just leads to more death. And there's our SR. Wow, but Captain pipes in saying all enemies shut down. Of course, Ryoma isn't particularly happy with our victory, beating up a old man, I guess. Tekuki points out there was no other way. He fought as a warrior of the Empire and died on the battlefield. Nell sees them as essentially just more victims of the Empire. Rand thinks it's not quite so simple. It's not that the guy was unwilling to change, but so committed to his cause that he would sacrifice his life for it. And you're on sort of same beat. When two sides refuse to accept each other, the fighting is inevitable. It's like with the humans and the fallen angels. And not just between humans and invading species, but humans and humans as well. Aaron wonders if humanity and the S1 folk will end up the same way. Ryoma wants to believe there are demons out there with a heart. It's Gyukenki cared for his son. there are demons like that, perhaps we can come to an understanding. Holland surprisingly agrees with Ryoma, and is sort of taken aback by it, finding it odd, as Holland would have chastised him. Holland's just like, shut up. Ryoma's reapplying himself to the mission of Zeus to protect the world, and at the same time meet more of its residents in doing so. And then there's a bit of a joke between the team's sort of in sync with their thoughts, and then there's a bit of a joke that they're not so different. About something about all three of them being into the more well-endowed ladies. Back over in Atlantia, have our Aquarion bad guys. Ota impressed? Don't know if impressed is right, but observes the increasing power of the wings of the sun. Torma ain't impressed. That the Aquarion clones they destroyed shouldn't have required even that much power. But I was saying they need to get a hurry on anyway. That gate will open and flood this world with more life than it can support. Gate being, I'm assuming the gate is something particular in Aquarion, but in this context, it's the big Corallian eye storm thing that we ran into is what they refer to as the gate. That happens, the resulting storm might not just break the chains of fate, but also destroy the entire eternal prison along with it. Now over to the Kakitekoku headquarters. They receive word of Yukenki's death. The Idlers are like, how far the champion of skies has fallen. But his death allowed them to gather information on the fallen angels. Idler will gets orders to basically crush Zeus any chance he can. Apparently, Bry says that chance could come very soon. Something big going down. His spies are aware of. When that happens, they will use the chaos from it to strike. Then then got Gura saying he's found something interesting about the fallen angels. Traces of activity from them. One of the worlds that was joined into this one from the dimension bomb. Discovered that in the distant past, the humans of that world had battled the angels as well. I think I've got dialogue for this, yeah, so we knew that, so why is that interesting? Please look at this. It's a scripture found with some ancient ruins of that world, illustrating the battles of that time. Oop, I might be off script a little bit. Oh no, there we are. Are those... it's, okay, so it's not literally Hitler, it's Hidler. But, yeah, that's the idea, basically. What's this? Aren't those Zuth units? Not privy to the details, but this happened 12,000 years ago. Scriptures document that dark era, the Black History. Kurorekshi. Apparently, at the end of that era, the fallen angels were imprisoned beyond the dimensional walls. Event-evolving dimensional power happened at that moment. Units existed 12,000 years ago? Transcended time to once again do battle in this era. That is interesting. Study this black history around the clock. May provide us with key for that dimensional power. That said, the army depicted in this other image, giants, like enormous judges, burning everything to nothingness. Man that uses one of these giants. Didn't Doganki contact him before? Alright, I'm back with our crew. Fudo is off once again, as he only came here to make sure the elements were training properly. He'll be leaving with Reina. Reina brings up about her foresight showing something to do with visions of butterfly wings in a dark history. Butterfly mention grabs Tifa. We've had many hints to this butterfly business from a number of different characters across different series. Anyone familiar with Turn A will be well aware of what they're hinting at. Not? Oh boy, you're in for some fun later. Reina, Tifa, and Eorica have a bit of a chat. Renton wondering if Reina is familiar with Eorica. Some sort of ominous dialogue from her. Wings of the butterfly, the dark history, and bequeathed hope. And Elshi grabs Gen before he can bail and says, we're a bit low on money. Maybe Eva could throw us some cash. Bit of an embarrassment to ask, but we can't really sit down and take regular jobs at the moment, and as the elements are with us presently. Fudo reveals he is, in fact, broke, which surprises Gainer. Just how blunt he is about that. He will leave us with one of his quotes, thoughts. What exists in between these two clasped hands? It's Apollo and crew to ponder on the meaning of this. Tells Ryoma that what he felt today will guide him. Marin needs to break down his own barriers. We'll meet again. Oof. The Moonlight Butterfly... Okay, so the Moonlight Butterfly, for one, is tied into the sort of Turn A shenanigans, which needs, like, proper new-type powers to actually make work. Whereas generally you don't have, like, a for-realsies new-type piloting the Turn A. But also, yeah, you just need to make exceptions for video game. It's like any of the SRWs where the, like... Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann or the Super Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann shows up. Like, obviously, the rest of our team aren't going to really be able to do anything with that around. It's literally the size of half the universe. It could just squash anything. But we just sort of hand wave that away and just roll with it. It's don't think about it too hard. It's usually as stuff's explained in universe anyway. Like the get big stuff for the TTGL plot is usually like they extend the get big to everybody, so it's implied that everybody's massive as a result of spiral energy or whatnot. But generally just sort of just roll with it. Right, wait. Yeah, Fudo's exit has sort of left everyone a bit confused. And Mimsy thinks that was sort of the point. His enigmatic bailout was just to fuzzy things. Indeed, our funds are running low, and running lower every day. The old man wonders if we can't make some money off of the sale of the Gecko State magazines. Ray out, but since it is an underground publication, there's not a lot of bank to be made there. Sort of wondering why they keep publishing it despite that. Apparently Holland has some intended purpose for it. And then Shia suggests we head back to Iman territory to resupply. So we'll likely find some sympathetic folks over there. the Imans have been trying to push things back towards their home for a while now, and so they finally succeeded, just hoping that it wasn't too obvious that that's what they were pushing for. Finally, despite everything, they will be able to bring the singularity back to Iman. Wonder if Kay will be right with it, despite having never properly explained it to him. Old man figures if they did tell him the whole truth, he might just run off. He's not fond of lying to Kay. But he is the singularity, and as such, the key to repairing space-time. Dun, dun, dun! I think that's the first time we've actually had the like, singularity-related stuff explained. Like, there's been a lot of talk of the singularity and the importance of the singularity. But we never actually had it properly explained. So we now understand a bit why they're so intent on getting the singularity back. Alright, we have some business over at the bazaar. If you remember before, when we acquired the smelly natto, and everyone was sort of not particularly fond of it, Chill is really not fond of it, and annoyed that Apollo's still keeping it around. And Jiron wonders how it hasn't gone rotten yet. Apparently, this is a new batch provided by Fudo. Benkei asks if he can have the Naoto. But they've still got no rice to cook it with, which is no good. Michiru suggests potentially making Naoto spaghetti. Hayato's like, no, you're the only person who'd want to eat that. Jiron suggests going to the market to trade it for something else. It's Apollo's Naoto, he's going to trade it for something he wants. In this case, big lizard jerky, of course. I'm sure Jiron would be particularly pleased with that as well. And Sylvia lets out a nice lovely shriek. Jump makes everyone jump. Apollo is hyped about the giant smoked lizard. And Jiron is also absolutely down for the giant smoked lizard, saying that there's enough meat here to feed 30 people! Apollo's like, hey, that's mine! And Jiron reminds him that when they first met, he swiped our lizard. So now he's got to share with everyone. The aquarium lady's like, no thank you, don't want none. Not interested. Apollo's a little disappointed that his great feast is not being enjoyed by his fellow elements. But Jiron's absolutely okay with that, because it means more for him. Well, she's also eager to dig in. Right. We didn't actually pick up a kill for Rand on that map. He's been sitting on 99 since the previous map. Okay, so what parts did we get that map? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, nice. More armor. About it, really? Some more armor. Well, alright. That's nice at least. Where shall we put this? Problem is, anyone that's like taking a beating that I'd really... Oh, actually you don't have bits. You can have some armor for now. I should probably like strip some bits off of someone else for you. Alright, where do we want to put some upgrades? More EN for the getter is probably not a bad call. Gunleon's got maxed EN. Just a little bit of something. Can't even afford one pip at EN there. Stack fill skill? Can't get it. Well, she already has it. Get a move and replen. She has a replen device, right? She doesn't. I don't use her as a stack lead often. Is the thing. She's usually acting as like a passive stack filler. But it could be useful. And then we'll just grab our SP boosters. You are just all stack fill all day, every day. Alright, let's have a look at our stacks. Okay, so the DX really does want to be in a stack. It's not really like a viable loner unit. We also need to pull some of the boys out. Get her back. Bring on back. Going out. Alright, so both the Aquarion and the Getter are reasonable solo stack candidates. Probably just have the Getter hang around in this block. The weird supers block. We'll have the Aquarion running solo. And I'll probably... It's got a sort of garbage stack almost. Leftovers I can't really do anything with. I suppose he's speed 8, so I could put him in here. He's not actually going to slow them down, and that way that does become a proper triple. It's flying and speed 8. Flying speed 8 stack. really doesn't need that though. Like, it's just unnecessary overkill. Alright. 28 out of 28 SRs, we're going well. Okay. There's all my info sheets. What are we looking at for scenario 29? Oh, lordy, okay. We do actually have some secrets. Oh, fiddly ones at that. Alrighty. And could potentially be a fiddly SR, depending. The secret's probably going to be quite fizzy. Fizzy? Words hard. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. And then we'll come back and do the next map. I will be back in a couple of minutes. So grab yourself some drinks or popcorn at this point. Oh wait, I should put some background music on. Since our buddy Roger came up a few times, why don't we grab tune since we won't get to hear it for a while. Actually, you know what? We're going with this one. I love this one. Actually, I love them both. They're both great. Alrighty. Oh, that's as much as I'd love to leave the Great on Iron Gear, it has its own theme that's also real good. Where are we? Actually, I think I can just... There's a reset button, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. So we've done all the menuing. We've got the thing from the bazaar. I think we're good. I don't think we need to... let me just... I mean, okay, so it's going to be an August focus map. We know that. The August is force deployed, but the August is already in a pretty good spot. So I think we're probably right to just jump in and get cracking. Okay. Oh, bollocks. I didn't grab the scenario name quick enough. Ah! Scenario 29. Outsiders. As was expected, a large group of Chiram have intercepted us on the way to the Iman territory, and they are shooting the shit out of us. Holland correctly identifies that we can't take this bombardment for long and we need to fight back. Everyone sort of gears up to go. Kay is about to jump on to the August, but MZ stops him. Uses Kay since they need to deal with the Chiram. It's insistent. Can't die now. They need to get him to the Iman no matter what. Is the singularity. Apti detects a bunch of battleships heading our way, which interrupts the conversation. Out, it's the Iman army. Who blow the fuck out of the Chiram. Then realizing that they're massively outnumbered, figure they need to retreat and regroup. Happy about letting Kay get away, but they're kind of boned. Get a call from... Oh, how do I even say her name? Anisha? Shaya's younger sister. We can relax now. rather surprised to see her. It's just only natural. Always important. She always shows important customers in. Not do the same for her sister's own homecoming. She explains that Manisha is the head of the Tuve family. As a result, a powerful person in their country. Which takes Kay by surprise. Odd that the younger sister is the head of the family. So some special circumstances behind it. She invites the Singularity and everyone to come with her. He's finally hit the point where he's a bit pissed off. Wants to know what the fuck the Singularity is. Sick of being given the runaround. Mimsy says she'll explain when they arrive at the city. Didn't mute. Okay, good. I get paranoid that I've muted myself when I'm doing the story stuff because I have other stuff up on the screen. Can't actually see my audio. My audio paranoia goes double-fold. Right, got sidetracked there. That's always the problem with the... It's part of why I try to stream, like, when I do, is, what's essentially the middle of the night for me. Less things to get in the way. Whereas now it's midday. So lots of things bouncing around. Alright, so, Iman City in central Galia. I was pretty hyped to be here for the first time. Sirius explains that the Iman nation was dropped into the multidimensional world some 20 years ahead of everyone else. In some sense, they were the original civilization. Which confuses the others, as I don't quite understand how that could be, since the multidimensional world was created when the break the world scenario dumped everyone into one place. Jun explains that when the dimensional walls broke down, it also caused a degree of time displacement across the worlds. Alright, this is... It's a bit complicated. Let's see here. So Garrett doesn't understand, and it's explained that... suppose that there's no such thing as a time difference, and following the break the world, Jun, Garrod, and Ryoma got together and their watches were showing 3 o'clock. Check the watch of a Chiram or Iman, it'd show 5 o'clock. Means they were dumped into the world 2 hours ahead of us. It's exactly what happened, only it was a 20-year difference. So they were sent sort of... sent to the world came into existence then, but came into existence with a history as such. It's time dilation and dimensional shenanigans is complicated. The TLDR is there's some time shenanigans involved as well as dimensional shenanigans. The Chiram and the Imam were here 20 years before everyone else, is the TLDR, and then everyone else got dumped on top of them. I think it was like 5 or 6 months ago at this point. That all went down. Shire's taking Kay off to Anisha's place. Matthew is sort of wondering why Kay's getting the VIP treatment. He says, why don't you take some time to resupply, relax, and see the city. Royby and want Kay to join them once he's free. Apparently Iman is famous for being filled with hot chicks. Alright, I'll join you. You guys scout on ahead. Rand sort of puts the 2 and 2 together, thinking that the reason Kay's being treated so well here is to do with the singularity business. The Chiram had been pursuing him for as well. Ayato brings up, he said, if the term being used in like maths and physics, not familiar with it in this context. Well, is rather surprised Rand is knowledgeable about those kind of things at all. He is also a singularity. Gain quickly whispers him to hush it up. But both the Iman and the Chiram so hot and bothered. Rand doesn't want to get drawn into the mess as well. He needs to be shh about that. Why it's all in the brackets because it's whispered conversation. Apollo apparently sniffs out some enemy-like scent. Iman soldier has shown up and says he's here to show us around town. Sent by Manisha. This says we'll do it, you know. Adet says, you know, we don't need to be treated special, and Jamil says we'll show ourselves around. And then, turns out, well, the soldier says he expected these wanted men to be this clever, but our suspicions came too late, and they've already got the place surrounded. Nowhere to escape. Kaoli wonders if it wasn't Shia setting us up to get captured. And here we have a proper introduction for Manisha, the leader of the Iman Dimensional Repair Operation. Kay immediately demands an explanation about the singularity business. She agrees, as it would be the fastest way to get things moving. Kay, using logic, figures the dimensional repair operation is to repair the multi-dimensional world back to its original state. That is indeed the case, and they need a singularity to do that. Kay's like, pull the other one. Mate, what am I going to do? She's pretty insistent on the fact. Shia wants to hear where the singularity research has gone. Manisha wants Mimsy and her sister as representatives of the Wrath House, only other Iman family to rival the Huv family in status. Listen closely. For that, she'll explain how the destruction of the dimensional walls occurred. Where are we? So, by rights, the various parallel universes should have their own timelines, never intersecting. However, due to some phenomenon, a great singularity was created that caused all of the various worlds to get mixed together. Imans don't know what caused the phenomenon, only that the great singularity's outbreak took place around the Chiram's orbital elevator. But from what they've gathered, the people who were at the center of this region during the event became singularities themselves. Now, Kay, of course, is quite aware of some of this because he was there and essentially set off the time-space oscillation bomb. Caused all this. If unintentionally, 'twas him what pulled the trigger. Currently, over 100 worlds are currently fused into this multi-dimensional one, and even now the constant space-time warps that occur worldwide prevent it from stabilizing. Iman research says that this instability of the world's space-time continuum is mostly due to the Great Singularity itself being unstable. Once the Great Singularity is stabilized, the world will follow suit. However, that does not guarantee that things will return to how they were before. And there's also the added issue that K is not only is only one of the split singularities. K doesn't know what he's really supposed to do about all that anyway. Manisha explains that it's his job to control the dimensional repair process by joining with the Great Singularity. New world is formed, the thoughts of whoever at the core of the Great Singularity will exert great influence over the end result. The way K's thoughts will dictate how this new world comes to be. As such, Manisha asks for K to lend his strength to Iman, and to wish that the Imanian world survives into the new one. Say, new world is being constituted, that there'll likely be several dimensional distortions, thus it is expected that several worlds will disappear between dimensions. She wants K to make sure that the Imanian world isn't amongst those. This is quite a lot to dump on top of K all at once. Stands and says she's got a room ready for him to rest in. Asks Mimsy to escort him there. Shia is rather surprised to find that the repair operation has advanced so far. Isha says there is little time left. It's about the status of the Chirom's singularity. Apparently he's on the same power level as K. But Manisha says they have been unable to capture him or any of the other smaller singularities. Imans have bigger problems than the Chiroms right now. Dimensional walls are beginning to break down at an accelerated pace. Soon space-time will collapse for good, and everything will be reduced to nothingness. They need to execute the dimensional repair before that happens. And she hopes that Shia can guarantee that K will cooperate. Shia isn't so sure about. Anisha says that if he isn't willing to cooperate, she'll use some mind control on him. Shia objects to. But, oh boy, here we go. Manisha says she's doing it all thinking about the Iman's future. The world itself, not theirs. Not just theirs. Oh boy, big speech of we are right. Doesn't matter if our actions are wrong. The ends justify the means. Says she won't take any sass from Shia after she just decided to run off and do whatever the hell she wanted. Shia concedes she did indeed voice the job of leading the family onto Manisha. Apologizes for it. It doesn't change the fact that K is a person, and they can't just do with him as they want. matters not, as Manisha has already had Kay and Zuth apprehended by her men. It's okay, so he's not the one thing that could kill or save them all, but because the implication from this conversation is that the Chiram also have a singularity on par with K, and then there's a matter of the smaller singularities as well. But yes, like trying to like, especially from the way they're describing it, it's like he's needs to fuse with the great singularity, and as part of that will have a degree of conscious control over how the worlds are reformed. But if he's mind broken and then put into that process, I figure that's gonna fuck things up pretty bad. Well. But yeah, then Anisha points out there's a lot of people that really don't like our group, so we'll make some good profit for her selling us off to them. I is particularly unhappy about. Lost all sense of decency. Have our crew once again in prison. I feel like this has happened a few times. Bella was wondering what they plan to do with us. Since we're still alive, we're not gonna just be killed off randomly. Holland sort of figures we've got to be worth something, considering all the people we've pissed off. And Giron figures it's only natural, since all the people we've bonked. There's going to be quite a few people who do not like us. Hap is rather impressed by the nation of traders. Going to sell us just like any other piece of merchandise. Mel's worried about being extradited and put on trial. Tsugumi's hoping that everyone else that wasn't with us at the time noticed something's gone wrong and stage a rescue effort. Camille isn't so certain though, and Ryoma agrees. Quite likely that the ships are all on lockdown as well. Brand says it's too early for the kids to give up. Getting bummed out is a surefire way to get old. Let's do this! Whoosh. What are you doing, Rand? What's it look like? Break this cell down. But that's impossible. You don't know till you try. One more time. Give it up, repairman. You're just gonna get hurt. Come on, man. Weren't you the one who went ballistic at Zondar Epta? What's with this attitude now? Might be impossible and crazy, but once I've made up my mind, I keep going. Darling, getting hurt like this ain't nothing to me. I swore that I'd never let myself scream in pain again. I'll help you out, Rand. Me too. Oh, stupid princess, time for you to bust out your super strength. But even if we break out of this cell, there are also the guards. Worry about that when we get there. Before anything, let's take this first step and make it a big one. Unknown approaches. You're even more passionate than advertised. Ooh. And we have another of the OG's characters. I really like that kind of vigor. Ah, you miss. You don't look Imanian. I'm Zenine Espio. And as you can see, I'm here to help you. Seriously? Knock the guards out. Let's go quickly. Why are you helping us? You're not thinking of making us drop our guard and selling us off, are you? Aren't you brash, little girl? Asakim isn't very fond of that, you know. Oh, wait. You know Asakim? Yes, I came at his request. Asakim Down. That's the gentleman that's friend with Rand, right? Asakim. That guy, he really did us a solid here. We have to hurry and leave before they come after us. Boy, thanks a bunch, miss. That smile of yours is so sexy. Man, Rand's starting to build up a harem. Not many ladies, but he's got some. It's what, Adet, Enil, and now Zenine. Seems the more mature ladies are into the Rand. Right. The actual map itself. Our crew make a break for the ships, with, as promised, Zenine having knocked out all the guards. She doesn't need thanks. She enjoyed breaking us out. Sarah's a little worried, as she thinks she may have gone a little too far, as the guards seem badly hurt. She says that her elf highest doesn't know how to hold back in battle. Olin doesn't care. They were ready to sell us off. Got what they deserve. Drake is pretty depressed still about the fact that Shia set us up. Sirius reminds her that Shia is Imanian, prioritize personal gains over values like honor and morality. Hap cuts everyone off though, as we have incoming. Alrighty, what do we got? 8 slots. Cool, that's easy. Okay, so this is definitely not going to be everything. The SR for this map, I think, is clear everything out in 3 turns. Let me just double check my cheat sheet. Okay. Destroy all Iman enemies within 3 turns. This is a very specific requirement. Very specific for a very specific reason. Okay. Iman soldiers are not exactly happy about having to go up against Zuth by themselves. I figure they just need to keep us pinned down for a little while, as reinforcements will arrive soon. Matthew and Royby aren't particularly happy with the situation. It sort of feels like we're the bad guys here. Game points out we were never heroes of justice in the first place. Rag agrees. We've been outlaws from the get-go. Need to hold back. Apollo, as always, Apollo smash. Both Marin and Ryoma are still pretty pissed off about the trying to be like them trying to sell us thing. Yeah, laughs that Ryoma's been infected by our team's personality. Hex brings up the old idea of when a nice bloke snaps, something's gone real wrong. Zanine is intrigued by the whole affair and is happy to offer us a hand in combat. Rand calls out to the Imanians to be prepared to face the wild side of Zuth. Mel's a bit concerned, thinking he's reverting back to his old self. Now, have a new robot. Strange little she-devil, this one. The OG's mechs in this game are, like, you've got essentially the like, Gunleon Rand side of things with some, like, really wild designs. And then you've got the Setsuko side of things, which are basically just, like, Gundams. Or, not even, like, Gundams, they're, almost Gespensty tier, like, just generic real robots. Not bad designs by any means, but compared to, like, the super robot side of things, they definitely don't stack up. Alright, as I said, 3 turns to bonk the shit out of the Iman forces. The main difficulty here is just going to be the fact that they're all stacks, as always. This kind of sucks, having to chew through stacks. We're real good at dealing with, like, super robot enemies, because we can beat up single targets really well. The big stacks are a bit of a weakness for us. Not that it isn't hard to kill them, but, like, we're exceptionally efficient at killing one big target at a time, rather than having to, like, chew through multiple small targets. Holland having +4 is always really nice. Just a ridiculous amount of speed. So our reels stacks are probably going to be the more efficient ones on this map, as they're more likely to land their hits. Even if they aren't doing as much overall damage, they'll be doing more consistent damage. The synchronized cut back drop turn there is pretty fucking sweet. Jiron also oddly has +4. Yeah, Sancho? How's it going? Shouldn't you be at work? Oh, you're on work from home mode, aren't you? Oh, is that whole stack gets 5 will? That's lovely for a character that doesn't come with a stack. Ah, right, this stack has no speed. Aye, this stack has no speed. Yeah, it's going good. Stream's like running super late because I started super late because I was not so good earlier in the evening. So it's yeah, but better now.
攻撃を仕掛けます。
了解。全速前進。
I think it must have been something I ate that disagreed with me, but like, I didn't have much to eat.
避けられた。次はこっちの番だ。
ソニア、損傷は大丈夫。大したダメージは受けてないわ。
As for House Straya, it's actually quite a nice day today. It's been raining the last several days. It's quite nice today. I'll probably take a walk down to the shops once I'm done streaming. Alright, so again, 3 turns to clear all this. Yeah, as the song goes, land of droughts and flooding rains. Walking to the stores really depends on where you live. In my particular case, it's quite viable. The place is that even worth, like, is... 5 yen, whatever, swing and miss. The place I live is very close to a number of convenient shops, part of why I bought the apartment that I did.
やってやるぞ。ライナー、避けるまでもね。受けてみな。ぶん殴ってやるぜ。
To be expected. I should probably pop focus on the Aquarion, especially in this situation where we really can't afford to be like swinging and missing. God damn it, Jamil, you're like an ace pilot from the fucking previous war. You genocided like half the planet. How are you getting hit by these chumps? Actually, it was more like, well, technically he didn't genocide the planet. That's wrong. People genocided the planet as a reaction to what he did in the first place.
話し合いがダメならしょうがない。合わせるはずなんだ。
Yeah, fair point, I guess. Actually, yeah, he hasn't been piloting for like 15 years? 10 years? 15 years? It's quite a while since the war, so that is a fair point.
乗らせてもらうぜ、内藤さん。 遠慮なくやらせてもらう。やられた。
I suppose our best candidates for this map are going to be things like the Overmen, which are super robots disguised as real robots. I don't think we've seen the DX do its tri-attack yet. Man, our accuracy is not great, this map. I need to, like, actually start popping focus on everybody. It just come off the back of a Supers Enemies map where we didn't need to use anything to hit anyone.
してくれ。そんな攻撃効くがよ。こうなったら一斉攻撃だ。頼むぜ。了解。俺もバッチシ守っちゃうぜ。全部持っていってやれ。やられた。
Wait, Rand can try attack. Ah, formation. I don't normally think of Rand as try attacking because we normally don't have him in a full 3 stack. We have that option now. I'm not taking... Not on how tight the turn limit is on this. I'm not taking deaths there. That's more like it. I always forget that the Frieden is surprisingly shooty. It's only got 1 attack, is why I don't think of it as much of an offensive craft, but it shoots decently. And the big thing is, it can move and shoot, unlike a lot of battleship weapons. Because it's essentially small arms fire rather than like a big stonking gun. Yeah, stream's running at a real odd time today. I was very unwell at the usual stream time, so I ended up having to delay it by quite a bit. We're now sort of Mecha Monday rather than Super Robo Sunday. Okay. I'm glad that that means it's worked out well for you. That's good. Alright, we'll shift the Gunleon up some. Drop the map attack. Oh, really? I can't even do that because it'll... The Gunleon will be able to take the proton cannon to the face, but everything else won't that's in that stack. I think I'm better now. It wasn't like a lasting sickness. I just woke up feeling very ill. Bad headache, bad stomach. But managed to shake it off after, well, like 6 hours.
これうるさいから苦手なんだけど。
だが威力はバッチリだ。突撃。楽にしてやるぜ。ダメだ、離脱する。
Alright. Before we get anyone else in the way, we'll get this proton cannon shot done. Get fucked! That was much more effective than I had anticipated. Alright, try attacks and or all attacks are going to be the go here. Oh, their try attack is best. He should have an all, yes. Huge range all at that. It's the leopard is an artillery piece. Makes sense. It is not heavy arms. Gundam X has often been accused of recycling ideas from Gundam Wing, and that is certainly evident in some places. We have not seen this lady do anything yet. Let's do a thing. how many people would consider totally not the Lance of Longinus a wonderful dream?
光なき暗黒の世界へ。
やられた。
Are we the bad guys?
コックピットがお前の棺桶ってわけ。
The main problem with the, like, stacked enemies is that the non-primary unit takes significantly reduced damage. Or, not significantly, but definitely reduced damage. Where are we? Okay, so yeah, it's things are going pretty well. We'll be able to get out of here quickly. And then Renton's like, "Hey, what about Kay? You got no way to get back to the Iman city right now. You have to bail out without him." And wonders if this is really where we'll part ways. Okay, so he's been informed as to what's going on, and that Manisha intends to force him to cooperate, regardless of whether he wants to or not. Mimsy's pretty pissed that he won't be treated less than human. Sort of meekly trots out that Manisha's doing it all for the Iman. Mimsy calls her out on that. The whole point of bringing Kay here was to explain the situation and convince him to help out. Why would Manisha resort to such extreme measures? Is a bit hesitant to continue that line of reasoning, and Slay, just being trash, comes in and is like, "Ah, oh, Manisha's decision is right." But they brought Kay here to save Iman. Not having any of it. Says that even one thinks similar to Slay, she has her own ideas. Decides to tell Kay about the Chiron. He doesn't understand what they've got to do with it. Says, tells him to listen and remembers Kay talking about his home country, back from his original world. There lies the connection. The Chiram are a nation formed by the descendants of the people from said country. Sorry for keeping that from him, because they thought he might run off to the Chiram had he known. Actual dialogue. You don't have to apologize, Mimsy. I'm not a Chiron. Yeah. That said, I'm not Imanian either. The one place I belong in this world is with the factory that picked me up. Something of a surprise to find that you had a hidden agenda for helping me out. The time spent in that factory meant everything to me, so that's where my home is. The factory is our home. Made your mind up, Shire? Huh? I've been around long enough to know what you're thinking. That's why you gathered everyone here, no? Chief? You actually thinking... Yes, I am. Listen, everyone. I'll be leaving here with Kay. Then that means... You're abandoning Iman? That's right. So I'll let you decide for yourselves what to do. But please, only come along if you 100% agree with this crazy decision of mine. Shire. Kay, up till now, I've kept so many important things from you, and even took away your freedom, and for that, I apologize. Your words helped me reach a decision. Will you travel with me again? It'd be my pleasure. You're the boss of this family. I'm going too. I'm Master K's servant, after all. I'm the Glowmar's bodyguard. Where the ship goes, I go. I also feel the same way, Kay. The factory is where I belong. Thank you, everyone. Still, you should all think this carefully. As native Imans, you'll be betraying your country. Abandoning Iman. That's... Iman ship inbound. Reinforcements? It's... The Glomar? Are Shire and the others also coming after us? Oh no, we're being chased ourselves. What's that supposed to mean? Means this. Okay. Shire broke him out of there? Sure about that? Didn't the Imanians want to capture Kay for something? Couldn't accept it, so we've decided to leave Iman behind. Can't believe I'm doing something like this for Kay. If you're going to complain so much, how about going back to Iman? But... Sorry about that, man. But I'll be counting on you to take care of Mimsy. Kay. You two make a good couple. There isn't really any room for someone like me to step in. So I'll leave her in your hands. Hey, what are you talking about? This is for the best. After all, we're both from different worlds. I won't let her go through any more than she already has. That's Kei Katsuragi, man who twisted the fate of everything. Leave that complicated talk for later, Kay. We're getting run down right now. Works for me. Hey, Mai, Ria, I'm counting on you. Roger that, Chief. Fight to protect our home. And of course, we're not the only ones who get reinforcements. And yeah, pretty much every stream we have said the August theme is pretty dang great. And for sequences like this, it works really well. It just doesn't work so great as a battle track. The August BGM, I find, is more appropriate for like battle music rather than the opening song. Yeah, see, those, like, anime music quizzes, I'd probably have trouble with, because I'm not familiar with, like, anything modern. If it's after, like, 2015, I ain't got much of a chance. But yeah, Manisha shows up. Oh, like, what the hell, Shia? What are you doing? tries to guilt trip her with the whole, are you alright with Iman being destroyed? Shia doesn't want Iman destroyed, but she also doesn't think what they're doing is right. She and her friends have decided to leave and find a way that's good for everyone. Anisha says Shia's always been nothing but an idealist, and nothing's changed, basically. I promises her that she won't hand over Kay, that she won't hand over the Kay over to Chiron. But Manish doesn't trust her and orders her forces to stop the Glomar. And gets Kay fired up. He ain't gonna let that happen. Turns out our scientist friend has actually tuned up the August recently. Which is an actual, like, legitimate buff, actually. Plus 200 HP, plus 5 mobility, plus 5 accuracy, plus 50 armor, and weapon power plus 200 across the board, and plus 300 on his all attack. So, quite the tune-up, to say the least. And the August is going to be... I'm hoping they're going to retard magnet the August, because this thing is perfect for dealing with these kind of stacks. This is what this was built for. I'll play it extra safe. We'll buff the girls as well.
Eman にまで嫌われちゃたまんないね。やってみますか。ほらほら、今日はサービスするよ。
Probably need to throw a few more buffs onto the August. It is like a core of our forces, despite being like the realest of real robots that we've got. Have you heard the August ending theme, Sancho? It's also quite unique. Yeah, that's probably the best place to start. I'll be honest. It gets bogged down in really not very interesting fluffing about for a while. Yeah, well, it's very definitely by the OG Macross crew, but yeah, it's Unsurprisingly, the supers are having some accuracy issues. Yeah, the Getter theme's great. Excuse me. The OG Getter theme is great. And this game makes real good use of it, because you don't actually get the OG Getter theme initially. You get the Getter G theme, and then plot happens, and the Getter gets its OG theme. The Getter gets, like, it's had 2 really good plot maps. None of you have accuracy. Yarika has... yeah. Those of you playing along at home might notice that Eureka smells suspiciously like a support pilot. Despite her being the primary pilot of the Nirvash. Alright, so we got one more turn to clean out everything. This battleship's probably the primary concern. Depends on how beefy it is, but we do have the Gunleon sitting in the back there. As I said, hopefully they retard Magnet onto the August since they're plot related to it, and it can just clean them all up. As in Neki Basara? Oh, I suppose he's also part of Jam Project. As I was saying, the August is basically built for this kind of work. That hurt. I wasn't expecting them to actually get hit. Alright, let's give them a good whomping. See how you like this. Alright, it's actually nowhere near as bad as I thought. I was expecting like 25, 30k big health stack.
ついにこいつの出番が来たぜ。
ジャイアントレンチ準備 OK。
鉄になっちまいな。
被弾箇所を確認しろ。食料庫は無事か。弾薬庫は。チャンスだ。逃げる敵を狙え。
ガンレオンにとっちゃかすり傷にもなんねえな。
Yeah. We're all good here. I suppose I have some trauma from the earlier maps of this game where we had a real hard time with multi-stacked reels just because it takes so much grunt to dig through. Like, they're not got a lot of health, as we've said a few times, but like a lot of our supers aren't geared to dealing like all damage. And the way the back row units work with the reduced incoming damage, it can be a real bugger to finish them up properly. I need to check Cosette, actually, now that I think about it. After the end of this map, someone remind me to get SP up for Cosette. Jesus Christ. It's 1 p.m. Where'd the day go? I suppose I started so late. Throw my whole day off. Let's give these guys the Lance of Longinus again. We won't get to see this attack often. Alright, how do we want to divvy up these? Have you punch out the battleship? Oh, actually, what am I doing moving? You have range 14 punch, will literally have you punch out the battleship. We just sent an Imanian battleship to the moon. Oh bollocks, don't tell me this was a all units then battleship. No, it didn't have that kind of condition. Manish is determined to capture the Singularity and protect the Iman, and Chaya also wants to protect the Iman, but isn't willing to take away someone's freedom to do it. And with this, she bids farewell to both her sister and her nation. And that's the SR point gotten. But the map is not over. Detect something else coming, incoming. It's a unit of Zaft, led by Isaac. Brought here because the Imanians said they'd hand over their Zuth prisoners. First thing he sees is this big ol' mess. Well, she figures they may have come to help us, and Garrett thanks them for the assist. But Isaac says, no, they're here to arrest us. Says he's part of the Joel squad, and says that we're under arrest due to criminal activities. Mel puts together that it was Zaft and not the Federation that the Imanians were trying to sell us to. Jamil's a bit confused since we'd worked well with Zaft in the past. Isaac says that in light of that, we won't be treated badly if we surrender immediately. Holland sort of twigs that it's Zaft isn't happy that half of Zuth is acting independently. Flag them as enemies as a result. Wait, Zaft, Zuth, Zeds, lots of Zeds. Blah. Holland's all too familiar with the army types, dividing everyone between friend and foe with no middle ground. Says we're not their enemies, let us through. We will not. Must either surrender or fight. Holland's had enough. If they're gonna get in our way, we're gonna beat them up. Else she's worried that smashing up Zaft forces here will get us on the bad side of not just the Federation, but also the Zaft. And Juron's like, well, they're already here to arrest us. How much worse can it get? And Sarah detects further mess. The Chiram have arrived. The lady we haven't seen in a while, Atena, something like that. Figures the Zaft is also here to capture the Singularity. And Olsen figures it's possible that they're just here to destroy it. Which puts her on edge, because destroying the Singularity would mean fucking up the chance to repair the dimensional damage. Olsen mentions that, well, in internal monologues, that if that device is completed, they won't need the Singularities. Also muses that, considering how slow the Chiram's dimensional control research has been going, he would not be surprised that if the Zaft and the Feds had come up with their own solution to the problem. Yeah. Chiram are ordered to repel Zaft and capture the Singularity. Zack orders his guys to attack both forces head-on. Jamil says to target the enemy leaders, and with them down, there's a good chance that the confused enemy forces will break and fall back. Also says not to shoot more Zaft units down than we need to. Kay notices that one of the enemy mechs is Olsen's, and is frustrated that their long-awaited reunion happens like this. Alright. Now we have well, thankfully we have the SR taken care of, but we have a really dickish secret to deal with now. So this is gonna get complicated, so I'll explain what needs to happen. So this is where those of you familiar with SRWZ will be familiar with this, but the game has Zeuth points, which you need enough Zeuth points to unlock the sort of true ending. And this is our first chance on the Grand route to acquire any Zeuth points. And in particular, this one is real screwy. We've got a +2 points chance for shooting down Isaac. Specifically Isaac, and only Isaac. None of the other Zaft units. Neither the squaddies he's with, so not his two buddies, and none of the other Zaft units that are hanging around either. Basically, my thought here is I'm just going to send the getter stack in to bully the fuck out of Isaac, and everyone else down this way after the Chiram, because we also need to shoot down the two Chiram leaders. to get them to scoot. That was the wrong spell. Yeah, it's screwy. It's not end of the world screwy, but it's screwy. Like, we need to get the Chiram leaders down as quick as possible, just so that we've not got the Zaft forces bullying us, with us literally unable to hit them back. Thankfully, the getter is pretty good at single target bitch slapping. Oh, that's an all. Okay, that's no good already. Well, one square out, really? And no one in this stack has go fast, do they? Poopy butts. Dang. Maximum bully on Isaac. I do really like the, a lot of the seed grunts, actually, just across the board. They're really quite good design-wise. Alright, so now I need to pay attention. Oh, hang on. Does this count? I hope this doesn't count. I don't know if infighting counts against this. I really hope it doesn't, because that makes this extra over nightmare. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, the information I have on this is uncertain. It says unsure if, Zaft units going down to the Chiram counts. Hopefully they just sort of plink each other's paint jobs. Oh well, the Zaft can shoot down the Chiram, no worries. It's a non-concern. So this is where I need to absolutely remember, do not hit back. Because of course the, like, just default reaction is to smack back. Probably best to just defend. Like, the supers can take it, it's some grunts. They're not that scary. Now this one we can smack back, so long as we smack back with the right attack. Mecha Dekoki having stack defend is really nice. And there we go, that's Izak taken care of, now they need to scoot. Izak and only Izak. Wait, what? Hang on. Hang on! What are you doing to me, game? Shenanigans! Okay, he pulls out the usual bad guy line of, they're stronger than expected, but it's not enough to stop me! So he didn't survive the previous war by chance. It's a buzz from, the Ark. The Ark? Oh, I can't even remember how that. It's been like 15 years since I saw Seed. De Arca? Something like that. Tells him to bail. Which Izak's not okay with that, but apparently, well, the Ark clarifies that that legged thing has shown up. The legged ship was the nickname they gave to the... Oh, bollocks, what's it called? The main battleship from Seed. It's the equivalent of, like, the Arca? Yeah, it's been too long. I've forgotten the main battleship's name. That's embarrassing, because I actually quite like it. Archangel. That's the one. I'm not fond of the Is it Archangel? Yeah, Archangel. Which I actually have. I have a model kit of the the Lohengrinko, which is a Gunpla Builder's sort of joke kit, which I really do need to build. Which is Battleship Musume? Oh dear, where was... hang on. Grab my... get back to the plot. Yeah, they're currently tracking it now, and he wants Isaac to join them. Put his conflict on Zeuth on hold for now. Okay, good. That does just force them all off the field. That just makes that problem go away. They picked up part of the conversation and heard the mention of that legged thing, but no one here is really familiar with that. Alright, so I didn't realize that all the Zaft units would bail as soon as Isaac went down. I figured they were going to still be chasing after us, so that's actually worked out really well. Made the secret much less scary. My concern was that everything was just going to crash into the side of my forces and cause all kinds of chaos. But we Gucci. Gotta remember, Quetzet needs SP. With that speed booster, this stack is ridiculously fast. Ten squares. Out of speed. What are our odds? Odds are looking pretty okay.
いい位置だ。見たか、この華麗なるハンドルさばきを。
Yeah, that's not surprising. I got both of my shields on battleships,
こっちを狙ってきてる。やむを得ないわね。
because half of our battleships are nowhere near as tanky as I'd like them to be. Iron Gear is tanky as fuck. The Glomar is not, nor is the Frieden. But again, both the Frieden and the Glomar not being tanky makes sense. The Glomar is a workshop, a floating workshop, and the Frieden is... It has defensive guns, but it is not a warship. It's a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's the home of an excavation crew, essentially. The civilian craft, yeah. Where, well, I mean, technically, the Gecko Go is also... I actually don't know the story behind the Gecko Go, thinking on it. Is it a civilian craft, or did they nick it from the military when they bailed? I mean, these guys are actually decent at, like, spreading damage across stacks, but I don't want them too far up front, because they're not good at taking hits. Potentially a sniper unit. Lost of our missiles, but we have tri-attacks left. God dang. I don't know if we can even try attack at point blank. We can, okay. I suppose we don't need to be going as, like, full retard at this point. We're not on a strict time limit or anything, so I don't need to be efficiently cleansing the enemy. God damn, the August is strong, though. I actually kind of want to run up and wrench the Orcus. Because I don't want them randomly exploding. At full health, they can actually take a hit. If you got either Dragon Quest Tactics or Nier Reincarnation, I will be very jelly. I know, obviously, you can't actually say. Nice! Big stack sweep. You know what? That's run them out of ammo. I'm just gonna dump them in a battleship. As useful as they are in this particular scenario. Wait, surely that doesn't count as the enemy leader. Does it count as the enemy leader? Surely not. Apparently it does. Involves eyes. You? Eyes. You just do mobile games, right? There's no way they gave you Thysa too. Huh. I did not know. There you go. Right, so. Olsen orders Robert to retreat, as further combat would be pointless, but refuses to do so after losing so many friends, or subordinates, in the hunt for the Singularity. Doesn't plan to hurt the Singularity, but he wants to at least take out the Imanian ship. Which I have some text for. A Chirom device is charging right at us. Suicide attack? Autopilot set. Target Imanian battleship. Henry, you handle my retrieval. Get out of there, Goma! I am a man! Mimsy, I'll protect you. Slay! 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 No! It's really gone? No, that's not true. He ejected, right? Wouldn't have helped. Not in that explosion. Damn it. Ow. Slay. Gave up his life to keep Mimsy safe. Damn it, Slay. I won't waste your sacrifice. Okay, yeah, that doesn't actually end the engagement. It just triggers that particular bit of plot. I was wondering, because like obviously I haven't seen this far in August, so I was sort of wondering where they were going with him sort of stepping back to let Slay take the stage with Mimsy, but no, okay, there we go. They just killed Slay off. Alright, back to business. You know what? We'll save that for a boss. It's exceedingly unnecessary on chumps. Especially if we can't even hit them. Oh, out of bullets. That'd do it. Range 14 punch something? We can. There's nothing really worth punching here. These kind of maps, like, when you know what's coming, they function a fair bit better. Because obviously we, like, ran all our units down the pitch to deal with the first wave of enemies, and then the second wave of enemies is right back down the other end of the pitch. You gotta scoot all the way back. It's just like, okay. %15%. Yeah, okay. Well, it couldn't even hit an 80%, so forget the 15%er. Yeah, those are not nice odds. Didn't think they would be, though. with focus and command aura from the battleship. Alright, let's go. Did my focus is a bit broken? Did he just self-support? That's right, we're out of all options. You know, at least the Chiram, every time they turn up with like 50 commanders, which is good for getting items. Ah, dang it. Ah. Oh, whoops. Yeah, didn't mean to leave that on. Yeah, it might need a little bit of cash splashed. Also, I should really switch it to the divider. We don't need double satellite cannons, as memey as that would be. I think the divider DX is going to be more useful to us. I just need to remember to switch the damn thing over the divider pack. I wonder if these lads will bail as soon as Olsen's busted. That I would not be surprised to see happen. We want to take out the lady first. That not good odds. That's still not great. I quite like the, non-grunts of the Chiram. I don't think even with Go Fast is Rand going to be able to get in range here. Okay. Might be able to do something with that. Make everybody hit. Say what? I gotta be reading that wrong. Let me get the... Holy balls! I'm not reading that wrong. That is will plus 30. Good lord.
国をバックに偉そうにしてんのは
パナとパナをくっつけて。
こいつが噂のブンマースパナ行くぜ。オラオラオラ釣りはやらないぜお客さん。
必ず晴らしてやるぞ。
Than just a line or two of dialogue. She's just ordered to bail. Yeah, same as usual. Alright, now we can blat Olsen. God dang it. I need the Freedom to get some XP because the captain of it, she took over the... What's her name? Took over for Jamil. She's not great and her levels are low. Oh! She also has a tune. Nice.
いいもんだね、大人の男ってのは。これはプレゼント。地獄への招待状。見せてあげる素敵な夢を。この悪夢は死ぬまで終わらない。
命がけということか。
お話にならない。コーヒーで顔を洗ってきな。
That whole stack? That is whole stack. Okay. Can we hit is the question. Maybe. I wish I had invested more money in the X earlier on, because it's all its stuff transferred to the DX. So it would have been doubling up our fund, like, value. And before we missed the main attack. Well, I suppose that was the one with the highest chance to miss anyway, so.
もう遅い。させるか。遅い攻撃だ。もらう。こちらオルソン、攻撃を開始する。
If we blow up, I'll reload it. Wait, we're on like 900 health. We are going to blow up.
まだだ。脱出する。
Ah. That should definitely clean it up.
ぼやぼやしてんじゃないよ。
キャラだと思ってなめるなよ。見てろ。地べたに叩き落としてやる。アクセル全開だ。こん野郎。どうだ。すまん。あと。
Alrighty. Not too bad of a map, thankfully. Standard everyone fall back orders. With all enemies defeated, Jamil wants to scoot out of here. Okay, sort of reminiscing on Slay, despite his fear, showed himself a true man in his final moments. Then Zen, I'm not even mumbles something about sacrificing your life for your comrades. Rand thanks her for showing care for somebody dying that she didn't even know. After that, he's off. Or she can go around, asks what's Asakim up to at the moment. Says he's busy with all sorts of things. The world itself has begun to shift too. warns us to keep an eye on what the other half of Zuth has been doing. Mel wonders what she meant by that. Kano seems to have twigged onto something. Rand thinks to himself, lots of things are starting to move with us in the middle of it all. It's likely to get complicated. And now we're off in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Looking for Mimsy, and Javi tells him that she's locked in her room right now and doesn't wish to see anyone. Well, Sarah and Michu are all pretty upset by Slay's death. Ayato says it's what he wanted, even if his own feelings were unrequited. Rhea surprised at him, implying that Mimsy didn't have feelings for him. Bapti says, while she valued him as a friend, she didn't see him as a lover as such. Maya understands why Mimsy never went ahead with marrying Slay. Deb chimes in, wondering if she really has fallen for Kay. We've got all the ladies getting involved. Alho thinks it's best to leave her be for now. Summoned to the living room. Renton assumes it has something to do with the Iman. Have to do. There's something they have to do in Slay's memory. Shia gave everyone a quick sit-rep on what's happening with the Iman and why they're after Kay and after us by extension. Jamil asks what's her plan from here on out. She isn't sure because she's not quite certain exactly what the threat is to both the Iman and the world itself. Gain is rather surprised to learn that the world is doomed to collapse. Gain is a bit taken back at how casual Gain is about this whole thing. Rand's like, well, what do you expect us to do against this crisis? We'd use K to repair the space-time. Do that against Kay's own feelings about this? It's sort of exactly the point of all this. You force him to do it. That's what happened with the Imans. Harold wonders what we should do. Ask Kay to fix space-time, the space-time. Jamil brings up the problem of, like, Kay's mind influencing the repair process itself. Something goes wrong. The resulting... Well, the result could be that everything gets destroyed, or lots of things get destroyed. Holland sort of twigs onto the whole thing that both the Iman and the Chiram were after him so they could manipulate him to rebuild the world as they wished. Rand, being Rand, asks Kay what he wants to do, which, you know, you think would be the obvious thing. But he is currently not sure what to do. Rand's just like, oh, nothing to be done then. Kane reinforces the point, you know, any normal person would be confused after being told they're sort of the key to saving the world. Garrod's also relieved because he was worried Kay would start going crazy with power, choosing to save and destroy whichever countries he wished. Kay's not about that. He'd never be okay with any of those countries being destroyed. They're all full of living people. General concern that no one really knows what to do from here. It says it doesn't need to be dealt with right now. But that also doesn't mean we can just ignore the problem. So far, everything they've done has just been following the Iman's plan. Just to keep traveling the world and gain more than one nation's perspective on matters. Which Kay is absolutely down for. Gaia says while the world needs him, the least she can do is give him the freedom, and then together they can decide how to proceed. Give him the freedom to sort of observe the world and make that decision. Everybody else here is also on board. Holland's not about to leave the fate of the world up to one person to bear. Elshi ponders. We need to pretend we don't know of the impending collapse. Jamil suggests telling Lowen, our Federation contact. Some concern about the plants as well, since we've been flagged as wanted men. Since this is such an important matter, they should be informed as well. Gain figures we can use Lowen to tell the other half of Zeuth to buzz Durandal, and that should get the information up to the colonies. Something's bothering Gainer. Can't quite articulate what. Gain's worried that Gainer is hiding something from us. For some more depressing story, Chaya is reflecting on the fact that Slave would still be alive if they had decided to stay with the Iman. But there's no use sort of thinking about that now. They cannot return. Purpose shall be to wander. Everyone else is on board with that. Of course, the foes mounting against us, the Iman, the Chiram, the Federation, the plants. Apollo's not fussed by it and just bring it on. Roland is all about following his own path, so this is all good for him. Saying Zuth is the only place they all belong. Aaron seems pretty happy with the idea that we're all sort of buddies, as it were, all one big unit. Hayato says he needs to drop the Lone Wolf Act. We're all wanted men, aliens, vagrants, singularities, new types, whatever. Anything goes with us. Matthew says, right, I won't be able to enjoy the world for what it is as long as he insists on fussing over small details. Or just sort of telling him to back off. They've never found anything to show that Marin was an alien spy or anything like that. Marin says not to go on all soft on him. The taunting helps get him in the mood for combat. Kay pulls Rand aside and asks him how he is a singularity as well, but Rand doesn't know why. Singularities are supposed to be people that were at, like, real close to the great singularity at the orbital elevator, which we were a fucking mile, well, more than a mile, we were half a world away from. Like, we weren't anywhere near the orbital elevator when everything went tits up. We were fighting with the fallen angels. Olsen reporting, or on board the Chiron mothership, I should say, we have Olsen reporting that Kay has fled the Imans. Thinks this will be easier to capture Kay now. But Wesley says there's been a change of plans, and the new mission is to kill Kay on sight. So much he can reveal over an unsecure transmission. You don't need the singularity anymore. Doesn't realize he's talking about Project D. The reason they need Kay taken care of is because while they don't need him anymore, the Imanians or others could attempt to make use of him as the singularity, but he needs to be gone. Olsen points out that he himself is a singularity, asks if he intends to kill him as well. He says no. His ability as a soldier and his oath of loyalty to the Chiron will keep him safe. Yeah. Olsen's not an idiot. Get a little bit of what Project D is. Plan to fix space-time by using a new space-time oscillation bomb. It blew the world up once, why not do it again? Yeah, exactly. We nuked the planet. How do we unnuke it? Nuke it again! Fucking genius! I mean, as far as like batshit insane plans go, it's just as bad as the idea of trying to force K to fuse with the Great Singularity and then have him like mentally rebuild the world. But like it's batshit for a completely different set of reasons. Right now we have the head of the Chiram having a conversation with good old Yamitov. Yamitov's asking for the cooperation of the Chiram as fellow inhabitants of the multi-dimensional world. Big Boss Chiram is pretty dubious. Yamitov gets straight to the point, asking Chiram to provide the new Federation with all of their space-time control technology. The Federation is well aware of where the world is headed and the impending doom, and the Federation wishes to work with them to prevent it from happening. We have, once again, another bizarre... Bizarre, not bizarre, words. I have another secret to go by. That K is off to sell that Hong Kong video. It was originally planning to show it to Slay once things calm down, but, well, about that. And Rand asks if he's planning on trading it for something else. K says he wants to get some sort of a memento of the area, as they very likely won't come back. L seems to have an idea for it and asks K to lead the way. We have the ooh. Hello. Are you +3 will after turn 2? Hot diggity dog! Oh! Okay. 130 will, attack up 30%, or is it all stats up? I think it's attack. Hang on. Whew. I need to double check, but if these parts are what I think they are, oh boy. Where are we? Oh no, okay, this is still awesome. Not what I thought it was, still awesome. It's the Hyper Jammer. Adds special ability double image. 30% chance when will is 130 or higher. 30% chance to just dodge anything. Oh, damn, that's good. I will have me one of those. I will have me one of those. Hell yeah. And of course I will have the item we're actually here to get, which is the Imanian Souvenir Pennant. Yeah. I've been at this a little too wrong and read that as Imanian Souvenir Peanuts. Apollo wonders just what the pennants are. June says they're rather unpopular souvenirs sold at various tourist spots. Oh, sorry. June, yeah. It says they're rather unpopular souvenirs sold at various tourist spots. Holmay says, you know, we're the ones that bought them, and June is rather surprised by this fact that anyone would pay money for something crappy like that. Kay doesn't agree, saying that while they're not impressive, these souvenirs have actually made some people happy. A lot of people are actually wanting one for themselves. Kay just says to make sure there's one left for Mimsy. So, yeah. A lot of, basically all the Imanians are pretty happy to see them, as they sort of give them a degree of nostalgia for the homeland that they'll never be able to return to. Rand says, observe how a real ladies' man works his magic. Renton and Garrod quietly taking notes. Gainer as well. Alright, we got some menuing to do. Oh god, what did I say I needed to do? Wanted SP on... Are we allowed to? Oh, maybe we can't. Dang. I suppose he doesn't technically count because he's not a sub-pilot in that sense. Okay. I wanted to put SP on Corset, but he's not a... yeah. He's not like an active sub-pilot as such. Now... Do I get stack damage on a super? That sort of feels bad. Hitting away is probably best, even if he doesn't stack lead that often. That's versatility. Oh, he's already got stack filler power up. Could grab him hitting away. Seems sort of pointless though, as he pretty much is just stack fill. Feel bad not giving hitting away to Dekoki, but he will just be stack fill. We've also got a bunch of really good parts to hand out, and not a lot of equip room with places to put them. We will give the King Gainer where is it? That one. Turn 2 onwards, +3 will every turn. This helps the Gainer spin up a bit quicker because it has a little trouble spinning up. plus 20 accuracy and plus 1 range? Where's Gatling Boy? That would actually be really quite useful on you. Ooh, that's plus 10 dodge. That's quite nice, actually. Not huge, but it's nice on some of the stack fillers just to give them a bit more survivability. Alright, so we've got some move speed boosters we can hand out as well. Ah, yep. But not a lot of places that would, like, benefit heavily from a move speed booster at the moment. I suppose, actually, if we've got enough, we could pull this whole stack up to move speed 7. Ah, that double image. Where do I want that? Preferably something that's gonna have a lot of will frequently. Supers, but supers don't have enough equip slots. Wouldn't be terrible on Chiron, actually? Because he tends to crank out the will pretty quick. Double image Walker Gallia. Zoom zoom. Alright, so we needed to hand out some upgrades. Where did we want them? The EX and the GX both feel a little lacking. And for the getter. Still don't know what to spend his points on. He wants hitting away. We're using him as a sniper stack lead. Hitting away would be real useful on him. She just wants SP, right? That's self-support, I think. Does this have, Ooh, morale break is kind of tempting, actually. Thinking about it. Ah, is that the one? At 130 will plus 10% to everything? It's not quite everything, but it's like like hit, dodge, damage. Okay, yeah. Plus 10% to evade, crit, and hit at 130 will. Yeah, I think we'll get that for the gainer. That's pretty nice on him. And actually, is K hovering around a decent amount of points? He is. We'll also get that on him because that's exceptionally good on him. Probably want Will Break for Rand. That or Guard. Guard's pretty lulzy. Take 80% damage when Will is 130 or more. But I think Will Breaker on Rand is probably a good one. Actually, where are the, Alright, it's 800 for E-save. Where's the Getter Boys at? Okay, they've got hitting away. They need E-save. Juron's got hitting away. That'd probably be pretty good on him as well. Alright. There we are. 29 out of 29 SRs. We are coming along well. This is where I will pack the stream up for today. We've been going for nearly 7 hours. It's a decent run. We go through another couple of missions. As I said, the story presentation style of this means these will be slower in like mission smashing sense, but obviously you get the story actually presented, so hopefully that's an acceptable offset for the slower overall progress. But yeah, for now, that is all. We'll be back at hopefully the regular time. I mean, it's already 3 p.m., so it might be a little late getting started. I don't know. But we'll be back tonight with more Chrono Cross. We're off to get the blessing of the 6 dragons. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.